face the SEC. We are in Pit Bull Stadium, just outside Miami, the home field of the FIU Panthers. As we'll see the national champions from last year, the Georgia State Panthers, taking on the runner-up from last year's national championship, the Florida International Panthers. 3A Sports, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by Kirk Hermstreet. Kirk, let's get this thing going. Kick it off to get this season underway. You can feel the excitement here. So it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. Offense will keep it on the ground here. This one's a compelling matchup. Early season, two top 10 teams. Kirk, we know that at this point, the rankings can be a little bit suspect, but a chance for both teams to step up and show they belong.
I just love these kind of matchups when you get a top 10 matchup early in the year. Really find out if these rankings are worthy of where these teams are considered at this point in the year. Find out if these teams have what it takes to be one of the top teams in college football when this game is over.
Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
Boy, you'd love to see a few more yards here to give yourself a better chance on third down. Now, here early in this game, we get a big third down to see if this offensive line can keep the pressure off the quarterback.
Offense facing a 3rd and long from the 28. Got to have your pass protection in order in this play. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. He cannot escape. It's a sack. Oh, a big decision here very early. They're going to go for it on their own side of the 50 on the first possession. And now the offense will call a timeout here. Something they didn't like about what they saw there. Wanting to make an adjustment before this critical down. They bring the punter onto the field now. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. ball is handed off out of the shotgun. And he's brought down out at the 46.
Man, you know, the back gets a lot of the attention here. I mean, he's a good back. I love to see that offensive line win the battle at the line of scrimmage.
Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Pass incomplete under heavy pressure. Just got it away.
It's pretty simple as a defensive coordinator. When a quarterback drops back to throw, if we get pressure on him, we got a chance to slow him down and win the football game. If we don't, it could be a long afternoon. Good job here by dialing up the pressure.
On third and short, they'll try to throw for it here. Snags the quick throw. Stop right near midfield. It'll be a first down.
And you just continue to see the chemistry between these two. And they told us yesterday in our production meeting, they spent hours and hours of working and developing that chemistry and that rhythm by throwing together throughout those summer months. And, man, it's starting to really pay off. He's become his security blanket for the quarterback, and especially on third down, get him the ball.
And it's incomplete even on a first down throw. He was under some heavy pressure. That incompletion makes it 2nd and 10. Looking to chuck it again. Looks to the left, and it's complete. And they bring him down, but not before he reaches the 38. First down from there.
Boy, the defense brought the blitz, but the quarterback not only recognizes it, but knows where to go with the football. Finds the back out of the backfield and picks up a first down.
Looking to throw it on first down. Makes a quick catch. And the defense smothers him for no gain. And here comes play number 6 on this drive. Looking to pass here on second down. And it falls incomplete. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. And they hit him just as he releases the ball. It's incomplete.
Well, the defense picks the right time to get after this quarterback. Third down, critical down and distance. Do a good job of dialing things up and good coverage downfield. He didn't have anywhere to go with the ball.
No punt. Offense still on the field, going to go for it on fourth down. Wants to throw it. The pocket breaking down. He makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia State.
This is what having an accurate quarterback is so important. Fourth down, critical situation. He puts that ball right on his receiver. And what I love to see is he not only picks up that first down, but he's got the speed and the awareness to take it to the end zone for the touchdown.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. PAT is good. They jump in front, 7-0. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. Here comes the Florida International offense back on the field. They're coming off a quick 3 and out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there.
Just a great play by the running back here, finding his lanes and then exploding through the gap when it opened up.
That run, good for a first down. The offense still rolling. Quarterback pre-snap adjustments now for this defense. Running game is working. They'll stick with it on first down. As the first down is still going. He's in the clear. Crosses the 10. All the way to the end zone. What a play. Touchdown, Florida International.
Chris, all week I wondered if this back might get loose and come up with a big play like this. The defense had their back turned, couldn't really see where he was. By the time they realized it, he just had too much speed, and he's able to take it to the end zone.
And he knocks through the PAT. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he'll leave the kickoff right there. We'll start at the 25. Comes the Georgia State offense back out there. Great possession last time. They punched it into the end zone. Can the defense come up with a stop this time? First down, looking to throw the ball. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down.
You know, this is the one thing I love about this running back is his ability to get involved in the pass game. Runs a great route, just doesn't come down with a catch.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Makes a quick grab. Breaks loose at the 40. And he runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there. First and 10 now for the offense. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. A deep shot to the left side. The pass is dropped. Would have been a big gain, but he couldn't hold on.
Well, if it hasn't been made abundantly clear by now, they want to get the ball downfield to this guy. That was almost his second touchdown alone here in the first half.
Looking to throw again. That's the running back who makes the catch across the middle. They bring him down after a short gain there.
We see this all over the country now in college football. Defensive backs staying back a little bit deeper, forcing the quarterback to have to throw things in front. I like the decision here by the quarterback because he gets positive yards. It's a good way of staying ahead of the chains.
Third down, out of the shotgun. He makes the grab. That play will move the sticks, set him up first down at the 42. Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass.
Thing about this tight end is he is not only a great blocker, but shows here early in this game he can make great catches as well.
Second down, we're going to throw it. Looking for the wideout. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up third down.
What a hit there by the defender. Tough for the receiver to hold on to the football when he has that kind of contact. Good, clean play by the defense.
Here we go. Third and short on the 7th play of this drive. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Oh, he dropped it. He could not hang on for a touchdown. My goodness.
Hey, the good news is here, Chris, they're still in field goal range, and they didn't cost themselves any points. But they could have more. Got to be thinking about going for this on 4th and short.
They need a yard here on 4th down to keep this drive alive. Looking to throw here. Quick pass to the flat to a receiver. Tackle made at the 26. Good enough for a first down.
Well, it's always a gamble to go for it on 4th down when you're already in field goal range, but it looks like they won't rehash this decision when it's all said and done. That's a first down.
Looking to throw now on first down. Who makes the grab? Heads out of bounds after a solid gain.
Boy, great job here by the quarterback to find the running back out of the backfield. That'll earn his team a new set of downs.
The offense sets up with a 1st and goal. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. Caught near the goal line. He makes it to the end zone. Touchdown, Panthers.
Number 5. All day in the end zone.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. The extra point gives them a 14-7 lead.
That makes the score. Georgia State 14.
Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown.
Number 16. Set to advance on the football.
And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. Here comes the Golden Panthers offense back out there now. They punched it in the last possession. Can they do it again, or will this defense make some adjustments to get a stop? The quarterback making some changes at the line. Toss it to the back, running left. And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Chris, textbook job by the defense surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
They lose 3 in that play, so now it's 2nd down and 13. Important play coming up. They'll toss it to the right side. Breaks into open space. Tackle is made very near midfield. Good enough for a 1st down.
How about setting the edge there on the right side of that offensive line? I wouldn't be surprised if they keep going back to the well, pounding it behind that right guard and right tackle and tight end, seeing what additional damage they can do.
First down and 10 now. They'll run it here. Going absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss on the play.
Well, if he would have stayed on his track and stayed more to the inside, I think that play opens up for a nice gain. Instead, he's looking for the big play, bounces it to the outside, and there's just too much speed on that defense.
Offense behind the 6 now on 2nd and 11 after the 1-yard loss. Ball handed off. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
That is called gap integrity. Nice job by this defense of taking away that inside run and then using their speed as the back tried to bounce that to the outside. There's just no room to run.
They come to the line, a long way to go for the 1st down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. Quick throw to the left. Makes the catch. Can he get in? And he scores. Touchdown, FIU. And now the defense decides to spend a timeout to regroup a bit. So after the momentum. Kirk, we are now dead even in this football game.
Chris, doesn't it have that feeling that which quarterback's going to have the ball last? It's going to be the offense, and the guy that has a chance to win this game may be going back and forth all game.
Here's the point after attempt. And he knocks it right through. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. Play of the drive now for the 25. And now the handoff. Just a small gain. Looking at 2nd and 9.
Chris, I know it's not a huge gain. You didn't pick up the first down, but it's still early in this game. Never abort this running game. You keep working. It's kind of like a body blow in a boxing match. Keep wearing the defense down, and eventually you can hit a big one.
They'll look to throw it here on 2nd down. Fires it to the wideout. Intercepted, picked off by the defense. Could take it all the way. He'll be taken down, but after a good return.
Well, for defensive backs, man, they salivate for opportunities like this. Some may only get 1 or 2 a year. He was not going to squander this chance.
Comes the Florida International offense back on the field. The last possession was a passing game clinic. They moved it right down for a touchdown. Can they keep it going? In space at the 20. Tackle is finally made out at the 11-yard line.
Boy, this running back is fun to watch, isn't he, Chris? After that run, he's now over the century mark on the day. What an afternoon he's enjoying.
Heads up, offense is now operating in the red zone. And at first down, they go right back to him. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play. The offense will line up, chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. It's a quick grab. Tackled at the 2 after the completion. The defense really up against it now. So after a competitive, fun first quarter, we are all even. Let's check out some of the stats from that first period. And after a promising start, we hope that both these teams will just continue with more of this action. First play of the quarter is a crucial one. Offense trying to convert this 3rd down. And the fullback gets in on the action with the carry. And he busts into the end zone. Touchdown, Florida International. One of the hardest working guys on this football team powers in for 6 points.
You know, a lot of teams don't even have a true fullback on their roster anymore. But then you've got a team like this. We'll hand it to them on the goal line. And it pays off in short yardage situations like this.
He knocked through the extra point. The lead is 7, 21-14. Momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there to start at the 25. The Georgia State offense on the field now. The last possession ended in an interception. Let's see if they continue to trust this quarterback in the passing game. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. Looking for a man deep down the left side. And it's hauled in. What a catch. They finally bring him down, but what an explosive play that time.
Boy, it's got to be so rewarding for an offensive coordinator when your play call perfectly counters the defense's call. That's exactly what we saw right here. That play targeted the coverage's biggest weak spot, and it led to a wide-open wide receiver.
Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line.
Boy, they're just fundamentally sound, right where you want to be after the completion. Nowhere to go after that catch.
Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. And the receivers got it. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion.
Wow, they get positive yards here. I have a sense that they wanted a little bit more of that pitching catch.
So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. Third and long. Short throw, running back makes the catch behind the line of scrimmage. Touchdown, Georgia State. A great catch and run for 6.
Hey, the offense does their job of getting points on the board, score the touchdown, 6 points. All we need is an extra point. Chris, we got a tie game.
See if they can convert the point after. And it's up and good. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee and will bring the football to the 25-yard line. Here comes the Golden Panthers offense back out there now. A little bit of my turn, your turn in the early going here. Both offenses scoring touchdowns their last possession.
Defense does a really nice job here of being able to contain that run game, held them just to 2 yards. Chris, to me, this changes the playbook a little bit now for the offense. The guy calling the plays at 2nd and 8, that's a different deal. Now he's got to probably thinking about going through the air instead of staying on the ground.
Offense comes up 2nd and 8. That running game not producing much on the first down play. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
This defense just hasn't had many answers for this running back. Guy's already over 100 yards on the afternoon, but give him credit there. They made a nice play in the backfield.
The offense now facing a 3rd and long from the 26. Got to avoid a mistake here. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. He's going to pull it down and run. Scoots out of bounds after a nice pickup on that running play.
This is just a great job of understanding situational awareness by this quarterback. Nobody's open downfield, so instead he decides to buy a little bit of time by scrambling, gets out of the pocket, and he gets to the sticks and just gets the first down.
This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Handoff here from the shotgun. They stop him after a 6-yard gain. So 2nd and 4.
Chris, it's the consistency of this back is giving this defense fits. They've got to come up with some changes up front. This guy's already over 50 yards, and if he keeps running the way he is, not only is he having a great day, but it's going to give this quarterback a chance to hit some big plays downfield off play action.
It's incomplete. He took a hit as he threw the football, and it brings up a 3rd down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains off that incompletion. Quarterback in the shotgun here on 3rd down. Looks left and finds his target there. He ball to the 48 and earn a fresh set of downs.
They spread this defense all over the field with that 5 wide receiver set. It puts a lot of pressure on the offensive line to give the quarterback enough time, especially on 3rd down. They held up just long enough, and the quarterback makes a great throw for this 1st down.
They pick up 4, so 2nd down and 6 coming up.
Hey, listen, you don't always have to have big plays to be successful. It's a nice, solid gain here. Keeps you on schedule, and you get ready for that next play.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up the throw. Cut quickly. The defense grabs him after the completion. He's just short of a 1st down.
Well, that time they're able to work the slot across the field on the drag. Precise route and a good throw.
Trying to convert again on 3rd down. It's 3rd and 2. Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air. Trying to create outside the pocket, but they got him for a sack.
Good pressure here by this defense, but it felt like the quarterback held on to the ball a little bit too long to come up with that sack for the D.
So here they come on 4th and long, trying to overcome that crucial sack on 3rd down. This won't be easy. Offense stops the clock with their 2nd timeout to talk strategy. The punt team making their way on the field. Looking to kick it away for the 2nd time. And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here. And he lets it land, and it'll just bounce out of bounds. And the Panthers offense back out there now. They were able to punch it in the end zone last time. Looking to do the same thing here to see if the defense can make adjustments. Some confusion on the snap count. A false start cost them 5 yards. And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Now here comes the bunch formation. Press coverage now from the secondary. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. Catch made by the tight end. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play.
Well, that's the thing with this guy. You've got the ability to flex him out. He shows his versatility and what he can do from that slot position. He could be the quarterback safety blanket.
So quickly all the way up to the 36 and it's 1st down. And it's hauled in with a tight end and a corner route. Tackle made after a big gain all the way to the 36.
Man, I love this about this tight end. Whether you play zone and create windows you can just sit in, or here, man-to-man, he's got the athletic ability to run away from the defender, and a great throw here by the quarterback.
Another chunk play. This offense is really clicking. First down, looking to throw the football. It's a short completion to the big tight end. Tackle is made, just a short gain after the completion.
They told us all week that they thought they had an opportunity to get this tight end the football, and here they are early in the game showing that they mean business.
The completion sets up a 2nd down play. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. It's a short completion of the tight end. Defense makes the stop very close to a 1st down.
I mean, we're not even to halftime yet, and I don't think this guy wants to take a break once we get to the half. That's his 5th catch and counting.
So So now from the 27, the offense faces a 3rd and short. How aggressive will they play it? Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Short connection to the tight end here. Now play more than enough for a first down. Sets them up at the 24. The clock has stopped, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout before halftime. First down and 10. And he drops back in the gun. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain.
Boy, the defense had everything covered downfield. The quarterback tries to check it down, but how about the defensive speed to be able to sniff that out?
Looking to throw yet again. The receiver grabs it. End zone ahead. Forced out of bounds, but a nice gain there. And the offense will have a 1st and goal. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. The offense threatening now. 1st and goal. Try to muscle toward the end zone on the ground. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
Well, it is tough to run the football inside this 5-yard line. Give all the credit to that defensive line, eating up those linemen, allowing the rest of the defense to fly to the football for that short loss.
And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. And he's in for the score. Touchdown, Panthers. Runner shows toughness and will, refusing to be brought down. Ends up in the end zone.
Yeah, that defender had no chance bringing down this ball carrier by himself. That's why you better have a couple defenders, or else you're going to have more touchdowns like this.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. PAT makes it a 7-point lead. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. So here we go. First play of the drive, under 2 minutes before halftime. Quarterback changing the play now at the line. Toss play to the running back going left. He finds some space. Tackle made at the 41. It's a nice gain. They're getting closer to the 50.
Go with the toss play here to the left side. Let's give credit to the guys up front, the offensive line, center, guard, tackle. They seal the edge. But I love seeing the receiver's willingness to be a part of that and a good job of blocking downfield. Otherwise, that play cannot be spilled out of the backfield and into the open field. So everyone handled their responsibilities perfectly to pick up some nice yards.
And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage.
That was an excellent effort by this defense, just staying in their run fits, holding their own at the line of scrimmage, and then making a tackle. Offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get any yards at all.
Empty set now, 5 wide. Pressure is coming. Finds his man. Defense wraps him up after the catch, but he's just short of a first down. The timeout is called to talk strategy. Close game here as we approach halftime. Offense facing 3rd and short, approaching midfield. Can they convert here, or will they face a tough 4th down decision? Looking to pick up the first down through the air. And that pass is hauled in over the middle. That play will move the sticks. Set him up first down at the 42. Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. The shotgun running play call. Now it's second down here. From the shotgun, drops back. On the run, he'll let it go. Makes the catch downfield. Tackle is finally made down at the 11-yard line.
Now that's exactly what you love to see here in this 2-minute offense. You come up with a big play, and all of a sudden your mindset gets much more aggressive. You're not thinking just about 3 points. Maybe take some shots, get the ball into the end zone.
On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Looking to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, FIU.
Well, that's how you close a half of them. What a game we have already here. Looks like we're going to be all tied up heading into half after the throw for 6.
And they'll set up now for the extra point try. And the PAT is good. I believe they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. On the hands team all over that to make the recovery. They make the tackle as time expires. That'll do it for the first half. Meadows going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update. And they'll kick it off to begin the second half. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. Here comes the Georgia State offense back out there. Trying to get something going early here in the second half and jump on top. Snags the quick throw. And he'll run out of bounds after picking up a few yards on a play. That completion makes it second and short. Quick throw by the quarterback off the RPO. That gain is good enough for a first down. Ball spotted at the 42.
Well, defending this guy, you need more than one defender. You really got to stress rallying to the football because this guy can make people miss.
On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Catch made on the right side. He'll be taken down, but he crosses midfield at the 48.
With that completion right there, this quarterback now has gone over 300 yards in this game. What a day.
That completion good for a first down. The offense working with a new set of downs here. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's second down. Second and 10 now from the 48 after that incompletion. Back to throw again. Looking deep down the left side. Catch made down near the 10, and he's still going. He's brought down, but an explosive play through the air.
Well, that is a textbook read here by the quarterback. He saw cover one, which means that's a single high safety look in man coverage. You throw the ball to the outside part of the field, you know that help from the middle of the defense is going to be a little bit late getting there. It's exactly what he saw. He puts that one out there for a nice completion.
Here we go. That huge explosive play has set the offense up in the red zone. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. He's got it, looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia State. And that will give them the lead now.
That's what I love about this running back, is he's so dangerous after the catch. You know, you look at him and you think about the ability to run between tackles or even bounce it outside, and that's great. But what makes him really one of the more dangerous backs in the country is this right here. Catch the ball to the backfield, make people miss, and take it into the end zone.
The extra point is good. Back in front in this shootout, 35-28.
That makes the score. Georgia State 35, Florida International 28.
You got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. So no return here. He takes it in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. Here comes the Florida International offense back on the field. They'll run it here. That's the running back with the ball. He's swallowed up at the line. Could not get past that big defensive tackle.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd down.
Some strong run defense there makes it 2nd and 10 now from the 25. They'll try the option play here. Pitches to the back. Stopped right there at the line. No gain.
Well, when they called that one in, I doubt they thought it was going to go backwards like it did. Normally, you can get a few out of these option plays, but they got nothing here.
A tough situation for the offense. 3rd and long from their 25. Let's see if the defense brings some heat here. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. But it's incomplete, and that will now bring up 4th down.
Now they're putting themselves in these 3rd and long situations, and it's simply not a recipe for success. They can't keep this up as this game wears on.
They'll kick it away here. He's going to try to return the punt. And the coverage team makes the stop on this return. The Georgia State offense on the field now. They punch it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop them this time. Looking to throw it on 1st down. Receiver makes the catch. Tackle is made. It's a short gain, well short of the marker. That completion makes it 2nd and medium. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Tries the right with a quick throw. Oh, and he almost had it. A chance for a momentum-changing interception. Does bring up 3rd down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a 1st down. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. Looking right, this one caught. They move the ball to the 48 and earn a fresh set of downs.
Boy, this offensive line, you got to tip your cap. They've done everything you would ask of them in taking care of this quarterback. They do it again here on 3rd down, working with that lead. You know the pressure's coming, and they deliver.
Not able to hook up there. Incomplete.
Man, Chris, I don't know if that was a bad read by the quarterback or a bad route by the receiver. They got to get this cleaned up before the next time they go through the air.
Incompletion makes it 2nd down. And he'll set up to throw. Makes a quick catch. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. Crucial 3rd down play after that completion. Out of the gun now on third down. And he dumps it off to the tight end. And they convert on third down. Move the ball to the 36.
Well, this quarterback is unflappable. Here they are working with the lead in the second half. Get to a third down. You got to throw the football. This is where you trust the quarterback to make a good decision, an accurate throw. He does it. You convert, and you keep working that clock.
The ball carrier is the running back. Pickup of 2. Brings up second down.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Same tailback, another carry. Oh, and he heads out of bounds after a really nice gain there.
Well, you keep getting these chunk runs by this offense. They keep moving the chains and putting a lot of pressure on this defense, especially on a long drive like this. This defense looks clearly worn down.
And he goes nowhere. Stop cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Well, I don't think the offensive line gave the back much of a chance at all. Now, give credit to the defense. It was almost like they were anticipating a run and got up close to the line of scrimmage in a hurry.
They'll switch it up here, looking to throw. Makes a quick grab. They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker.
Hey, they get some positive yards here, but just from sitting up here looking down, Chris, kind of have a sense that they wanted a little bit more on that play.
On third down, he drops to throw. Makes the catch. Able to convert on third, sets up first and goal at the 8.
Chris, sometimes the quarterback's just trying to find the open guy and get him the ball. It's exactly what he's able to do here. Found a way to pick up the first down.
So another third down conversion. Now they're set up at first and goal. Defense is coming after him. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down.
Just a misfire here by the quarterback. These are tight windows, man. They open and close so quickly. You got to almost anticipate where you're going to put the ball.
It's a blitz look here from the defense. Nice throw, caught for a completion. Brought down, the completion moves the ball to the 6. Defense getting pushed back. Gain sets up a third down and goal from the 6. Out of the gun now on third down. He's got it near the end zone. And he's in. Touchdown, Panthers. So the offense flexing here, Kirk, and stretching their lead here in the second half.
Yeah, that touchdown gives you a little bit more breathing room, but now it's up to your own defense to help preserve that lead so you can go back out and build onto it in the second half.
With the extra point, the lead is 14.
That makes the score Georgia State 42, Florida International 28.
Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. So it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. He hands it off from the gun. He shreds the tackle. And check out how he's been spreading the football around between his targets, getting everybody involved in this game. And now entering the final period of play, is there an epic comeback in store? We're going to find out. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Receivers now getting some new assignments before the snap. Obvious false start there, moving too early. Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. Offense getting set. Second down play here. So the offense calls a timeout here. That's their first of the half.
Timeout, Florida International.
Second down play coming up for this offense. He's looking to throw. Makes the throw across the middle of the field. Makes the grab with plenty of room to run. They make the tackle, but not before he reaches the 37.
Chris, here we are in the fourth quarter. These guys are trailing. Hadn't been a great day, but with this quarterback, he's as gifted as anybody in the country. You never count these guys out.
So quickly, with one explosive play, this offense has moved inside the opponent's 40. First down, looking to throw the ball. Looks over the middle, and that's complete. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Second down after that completion.
I really like what this defensive coordinator's doing right now. He's got a nice lead. Just sit back. The most important thing is tackling this offense inbounds so that clock will keep ticking.
Looks to his left and makes the completion. And the gain just good enough for a first down.
How about this guy making this throw? I mean, they have harassed him all game long, and here we are in the fourth quarter. He takes another hit, and this time gets enough on it to be able to complete it. Great play by the quarterback.
And the runner brought down after just a short gain. And now the first snap in the red zone in this drive. Looking to pass here on second down. Grab by the receiver. And they wrap him up after the completion, just short of the first down marker. Can they convert on third down and keep this drive rolling? Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Goes to his right side there for the completion. The stop made at the 5. The offense will have first and goal now. Here we go, first and goal. A touchdown here gets him right back into this game. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. And he could not be stopped. Touchdown, Florida International.
Boy, this guy is so much fun to watch. Here, not even on a design QB run, able to create, use his legs, threaten the defense with his arm, and eventually off the scramble gets into the end zone. Great play.
Now the important point after attempt. PHC is good. They still trail, though. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there and booted away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there to start at the 25. And the Panthers offense back out there now. Suddenly, this is a tighter game. You'd love to build a drive, choose some clock. How aggressive will they get with the play call? The junior able to bring him down quickly. What's the play call here on second down for this offense? Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. He flips it to the back across the middle. They stop him after a short gain. It's not a first down. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. Third down play for this offense. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Catch made on the left side. They make the stop just short of the first. It looks like inches to go, and now fourth down.
Well, a quick short throw here, not able to convert for the first down. You'd love to see that route maybe a little bit deeper to give yourself a better chance. Up a little bit short. So now it's decision-making time for the coach. I'd be shocked if they didn't go for it.
So the challenge doesn't work. That'll cost the head coach a timeout. We'll see if that comes into play later in the ballgame. It's a one-possession game. They'll elect to go for it here on fourth down. Offense looking to throw the ball. It's a wide receiver screen. Breaks clear over the right side. Can they chase him down? All the way to the end zone. They couldn't catch him. Touchdown, Georgia State.
Man, I know that this guy can make plays downfield, but Chris, how about this touchdown on fourth down? They throw it to him short. He not only picks up the first down, but with his wiggle and speed, he takes it all the way to the end zone for a touchdown.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. Extra point up and good. A two-touchdown lead here now in the fourth quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Kick bounces out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Golden Panthers offense back out there now. The passing game was so effective in the last possession, right down for a touchdown. We'll see if the defense can make adjustments. Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. And he's shoved out of bounds with the defense short of the first down marker.
Hey, it's a nice way to start this drive off, but they've got a long way to go to be able to get this ball in the end zone. Then they got to get the ball back and score again. So positive yards, but doing it quickly is key.
Receiver makes the grab. He has first down yardage at the 46.
Hey, it's a nice game here, and they get the first down to stop the clock. But late in the game, trailing by a couple of scores, these receivers have got to be thinking about getting out of bounds as often as they can to preserve that clock, to give them a real shot to come back to win it.
And looking to throw now on first down. Looking deep downfield to the left. And the ball is picked off. Breaks into the open. At the 30 now. Past the 10. Takes it all the way back for a pick six. Touchdown, Panthers.
Well, it's just something freeing when you have this kind of lead and you can just turn the defense loose. Getting aggressive pays off for them here. They get the interception, and what athletic ability there to take it into the end zone for a touchdown.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. Extra point up and good. A three-touchdown lead now here in the final quarter. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. That one bounces through the end zone, so they'll start at the 25. Here comes the Florida International offense back on the field. It'll be interesting to see if this quarterback can bounce back. He threw a pick six in the last possession. He's going to take off. On the move, trying to scramble for the first down, comes up short. Getting set. Here's second down. Here's the snap, looking to throw here. Gets rid of it on the move. Comes up with the catch. And he runs out of bounds. That's a big gainer there.
How about the job by this defense against this receiver? One of the top receivers in the country. They knew he was going to be able to be a big factor in this game, and they have kept him quiet.
A deep shot to the left side. Deep ball caught inside the 10. And he's brought down at the 1-yard line. What a play on the completion.
You got to pick the right time to take your shots downfield, and this offense just did that. A huge gain, and now they're down in the red zone for a first down.
And he fights into the end zone. Touchdown, FIU. Now the try here for the extra point. And it's good. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. Here comes the Georgia State offense back out there. This group has been clicking. They've really built momentum. Can the defense make adjustments? Come up with a stop here. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Quick completion to the tight end. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion.
Just a good job of spreading the wealth, making sure everybody's getting their touches. When you do that, the defense can't lock in on one guy or two guys. Make them have to be aware of everybody, and allows you to continue to spread the ball around and spread the field, making it tougher for this defense.
Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Catch made across the middle by the running back. He stopped just short of that first down marker, inches away from it. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. That completion sets up a third down play. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. And he picks up the first down before they get him to the ground. It's the 2-minute timeout as the offense tries to put the finishing touches here on a lopsided victory. Fresh set of downs for the offense after that first down completion. And the wideout goes in motion. The DB's backing off from the line now. Looking to throw it again. Caught by the receiver. And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible. Empty backfield. Offense spreading the field of 5 wide. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. And it's intercepted, the last thing they could afford. And it's a solid return after the interception.
That's just a poor decision by the offensive coordinator and the quarterback. Working with the lead, run the football here and work the clock. Instead, throws it into coverage. Now they get a chance to get right back in the game.
So here comes the first play of this drive. They're set up at their own 48. Quarterback adjusting now to the defense. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Looking deep for late game heroics. But this one is broken up. Ball's incomplete.
Well, they don't connect here, but this is what you have to do. It's late in the game. You need points. You're behind. You got to take some shots. I'd go right back to it, try to find a matchup, and go to one of your receivers that can make a play for you.
Second down, looking to throw it. Taking a deep shot here late in the game. The outfield shot is incomplete. Brings up third down.
Well, anytime you defend this kind of offense, you need defensive backs who are really comfortable in defending the ball being thrown downfield. It's not just the short to intermediate throws, it's the deep shots that they're willing to take. I love how he showed patience here before he knocked the ball away.
And it's caught. That's a solid gain. Moves the football inside the 40. 1st and 10. They'll hurry to the line here with the clock running. 1st down. Looking to throw the football. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. Oh, and it's incomplete. He flat out dropped what would have been a touchdown. 2nd down coming up now.
Man, I don't know how he wasn't able to hold on to that football in the end zone. That's a touchdown. A great opportunity lost, but a lot of relief for this defense. When they get to film next week, they're going to want to know what happened. What was the breakdown that almost allowed that big play?
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. He's looking deep again. They try a downfield shot. That's a good effort there, but now it's 3rd down.
Well, he's looking for that deep completion. I love the chunk play. I love the idea of being aggressive. They just come up empty.
They're backed up here trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Looks like the QB is changing the play at the line. And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Moves out of the pocket. Extending the play now. The junior quarterback shows his toughness, keeps this drive moving.
These are the kind of plays that keep defensive coordinators up at night. You spend so much time putting your plan together to stop the pass, and then nobody accounts for the quarterback on a run.
Offense getting ready for their last drive. Time ticking away here in the final quarter. Bringing pressure. Looks like he's going to run it. They finally stop him all the way down at the 6-yard line. And a quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve as much clock as possible. That's a new set of downs, and it's 1st and goal for the offense. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. Touchdown, Florida International. This offense cannot be stopped.
This offense has done what's been asked of them. They get the touchdown. Now it comes down to, can you recover the onside kick to give yourself a shot?
Now the offense will go for a 2-point conversion. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. And it's going to be swatted down there at the line. Great defensive play in a big moment.
No good. That keeps the score. Georgia State, 56. Florida International, 48.
Looks like they're lining up to attempt an onside kick.
Set to kick it off.
And he safely makes the recovery. The onside kick doesn't work.
Good call here to go with this onside kick. It looked like they may have had a shot to be able to come up with this recovery. Unfortunately, they don't, and this could wrap up the ball game.
The Georgia State offense on the field now. Under a minute to play here. The obvious tactic, just take a knee and see this game out. They bring him down just short of the marker, inches away from a 1st down.
When you can run it like this with a late lead and the defense knows it's coming, that's a clear sign the offense has done its job. This defense is worn down at this point, and closing the game out should be pretty routine if they can keep this up.
Well, they test the middle there, but get nothing. So what an entertaining battle here today. But in the end, Kirk, the #1 ranked team couldn't make enough plays to dodge the upset here.
Well, it's hard to have your fastball working every single week when you have that bullseye. And sometimes the pressure is just too much, and you make some mistakes that you don't normally do. And I think that's exactly what we saw today.
And that's going to wrap it up. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. welcome to one of the top matchups on this week's slate. Conference rivals, each coming in ranked in the top 25. Welcome to Death Valley, the home field of the Clemson Tigers. As we'll see the runner-up from last year's national championship, the Florida International Panthers, taking on a playoff team from last year, the Clemson Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, Chris Fowler, joined as always by Kurt Kirkstreet. Kurt, let's get right to the action. Kickoff team on the field getting set now. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. So the Clemson Tigers offense will have the football first here. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Scrambling around now, looking downfield. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up 2nd down. So an early season test for both teams, a top 25 matchup. Both trying to get off to a quick start here, Kirk, and set the tone for the rest of this one.
Well, that's the beauty of these matchups early in the year. You're either going to come out fast or fall flat, and one of these teams will experience the latter. This game is crucial to kick-starting your team in the right direction for the season. These kind of games create that type of momentum that they can carry with them on a week-to-week basis.
Looking for a man deep on the right side. Got a man. Catch made. Big play. And he breaks clear down the right side. It's a foot race. He takes it all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Clemson.
Well, this is a great way to start this game for this offense. Everything seems to be clicking. Quarterback's making great decisions. Here he makes a perfect throw to the receiver for a nice touchdown to get this game started right.
Here comes the point after attempt. PAT makes it 7-0.
Personal foul. Roughing the kick.
And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. You got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And the deep kick will sail out the back of the end zone for a touchback. So the FIU Panthers offense gets their first crack now. Listen to the crowd energy here in the early going. This is a tough environment for visitors. Now here's the toss play. The defense swarms. He's going backwards. He'll lose 4 yards on the play.
Chris, this is what I love to see from a defense is the linebackers are scraping, doing their job, but you need help from the secondary. And when you have aggressive tacklers on the back end, you got a great defense. This time, the secondary makes the difference.
And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Love this early in the game by this defense, taking control of the line of scrimmage, not giving this back anywhere to go, and they keep him short of the first down.
Looking to scramble. Scrambling, now he'll make the throw. catch is made. Room to run here. They get him down, but a big play moves into the 45. One massive play, and suddenly they're at the plus 45-yard line here. Now they call a run. And he's brought down after a short gain. Does not make the first down yardage. Second down after that run on the previous play. They'll feed the back again. That's the 30. They make the stop at the 25, but it's 1st and 10 for this offense.
Boy, just a great play by the running back here. Just finding his lanes and exploding through the gap when it opened up.
Going to try to use his legs here.
Boy, the defense trying to get after this quarterback. I love the concept. I love the idea. Here, they don't give up the big play. They prevent him from getting out and picking up huge yards.
On the move now. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
Finally, the defense is able to come up with a play on this drive. Let's face it, this offense has been able to put things together. Quarterback's had a nice drive, but finally, great job of getting the pressure and getting after that quarterback.
And on the carry, he's heading left. They finally make the tackle, but it's going to be 1st and goal from the 6.
One way to create a rhythm and really start to show your identity as an offense is to control the line of scrimmage. The offensive line here early getting a hat on a hat. And
he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Panthers.
What an opening drive by this offense, and especially this running back. Every single time they gave him the ball, he's getting positive yards behind that big offensive line. And if I'm the defensive coordinator, you better make some adjustments and do it in a hurry. You got to get more guys committed to the line of scrimmage to stop this run game.
Okay, the Clemson offense heads back out onto the field. Great possession last time. They punch it into the end zone. Can the defense come up with a stop this time? Takes the handoff, and he'll head left. And they've got him in the backfield. Nowhere to run. They'll lose a yard on the play. And the Tigers looking to run some tempo here.
Well, that was definitely not what they had in mind, but look at this. Here comes the tempo again. Undeterred by the tackle for a loss.
So the counter play doesn't work. The defense in good position that time to make a play.
You know, on most of these counters, you leave the in man on the line of scrimmage unblocked, and you try to pull those offensive linemen to kick him out. But if you have an aggressive defense, sometimes that can backfire, and the defense knew exactly what was coming there.
Looking deep down the right side. Defense breaks it up. Nice play. Incomplete. The Tigers will bring their punt team on the field now.
Chris, those deep shots, to me, the advantage is with the quarterback and the receiver because you know where the ball is. Great defensive backs' only chance is being able to locate the ball and be able to go up and knock it away. Really impressed with his ability to find the football, which allowed him to be able to eventually make the play.
Here comes the Golden Panthers offense back out there now. They scored a touchdown on the last possession. Let's see if this defense has been able to come up with some adjustments and stop them this time. Solid gain, moves the ball to the 37. The gain makes it 2nd and medium. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. Brought down, but not before he gets into enemy territory at the 49.
Well, good push up front here in this back. I tell you, he's got some outstanding vision to be able to find those creases to be able to get positive yards, and here he gets the first down.
Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Run it up the middle, but stuffed for no gain.
Well, the back just had nowhere to go. How about the defensive line? They eat up all the blocks up front, freeing those linebackers up to be able to make the play. Just a bad play all around for this offense.
And now the running back's got it again. And you'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. They'll try a pass here. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. The defense has got it.
Or the defense showing their team speed on that play, flying around that receiver. He made the catch, but he didn't do a good job of...
So hang on here. We've got a timeout as the coach wants the officials to take another look. He thinks he might have a shot at getting this overturned. Now, looks like the head coach made a smart move in that challenge. Officials are going to overturn their previous ruling after getting a look at that replay. So they'll pass up the long field goal attempt and keep the offense on the field for fourth down. On the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. On the run, he'll let it go. It's complete. That's enough for a first down. They've got him, but they convert on fourth down, and the drive keeps going. All of a sudden, that one explosive play has set the offense up inside the red zone. There's the handoff. Motors into the end zone. Touchdown, FIU. So they'll bring in the jumbo formation as they try for the two-point conversion. Looks like he didn't get the snap off in time. That'll cost him 5 yards. Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. So they'll try for the two-point conversion using the jumbo formation. Takes the handoff again. This time he stopped short, scored the touchdown, but doesn't back it up with a two-point conversion. Second down after that previous play. And he drops back in the gun. Quick throw complete to the tight end. Solid gain there. Moves the ball up to the 30. And the Tigers will hustle to the line here to run the hurry up.
Look at this, Chris. After that big gain and a first down, they're already at the line of scrimmage, ready to get this up-tempo offense cranking.
It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw a good pass rush there on first down. That play makes it 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, drops back. And he's hit right as he throws it. Incomplete.
Boy, that pass rush got in there in a hurry. Great job by this defense of disrupting the rhythm and timing between the quarterback and the receivers.
On the run here. Lets it go. From the pocket, delivers over the middle. The Tigers will have to kick this away. When he comes for his second punt of the game. We'll see what he can do with the return. And the returner is tackled by this punt coverage team. Here comes the Florida International offense back on the field. Remember, last time they scored a touchdown. Can they keep clicking here, or the defense come up with a stop? First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. The ball is caught. And they'll move the 6 on that one. It's a first down to the 42.
The key on a drag route is to put the ball out in front of the wide receiver to give him a chance to do what he just did. Pick up some valuable yards after the catch.
Finds an open target on the left side. Brought down, but crosses midfield to the 46.
Quarterback sees that this defense is dropping way back in zone coverage, so he does the right thing. Gets it underneath to that drag route and picks up a first down.
And they get the completion. They get him down pretty quickly, but it's a solid gain in that short throw.
Chris, this guy has a big-time arm. He just zipped the ball in there. You know, you can sometimes show your arm strength in other ways than just bombing it deep.
It's complete. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down.
This defense has got to do a better job in coverage if they want to get off the field anytime soon. You keep defending like that, and this offense could have 50 on you by the end.
It's picked off. He tried to fire the ball into the tight window. Tackle made after a short return, but the pick ends that threat.
Well, the quarterback ends up being a tad aggressive, and he ends up paying for it with a pick. I get that that might be part of his playing style, but there's a difference between being aggressive and being careless.
Oh, the pass rush gets home.
A 10-yard loss on the play. Brings up second down.
Offense comes up to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before the quarter expires. They look to throw it here on second down. Oh, it's going to be a sack as the defense makes a play to wrap up this period. And Kirk, it's FIU with the lead here. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. A big play here after the break. Offense trying to convert here on third down. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the football there on third down. And the Tigers will bring their punt team onto the field. Looking to flip the field here. Choosing to return the punt. The coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. Here comes the Golden Panthers offense back out there now. They had some good things going on the last drive, but it ended suddenly with the pick. Let's see what they can do here. The gain is 2 yards, so it's 2nd and 8. They're going to run it. They make the tackle, but that's a solid gain. Moves the ball to the 34.
You know, everybody always wants to talk about quarterbacks today and receivers, and don't get me wrong, that's a big part of the evolution of the game and where we are. But, man, for me, as a fan, when I'm watching a game, there's just something satisfying about the teams and the offenses that still have backs that can carry the ball and come up with plays like that. Move those sticks and keep this drive going.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Handoff to the left. Finding space at the 20. No stopping him on that run. Touchdown, Florida International.
Well, it was just a matter of time till this guy found the seam and took it to the house. Unbelievable job by the offensive lineman, allowing him to get to that second and third level. And with his kind of speed, no chance of bringing him down.
Automatic in the PAT. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He's going to try for a return from a couple yards deep in the end zone. And he stopped at the 20, tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And the powerful Clemson offense is back out there. Now coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. It's a quick grab. And the defense swarms not much of a gain on that completion. The Tigers hustle to the line to run the hurry-up.
Chris, that wide receiver screen came close to hitting a seam, but the defense is just flowing to the football too quickly, and they kept him to a short gain.
So a tricky situation here. 3rd and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. Can't hold on. Good defensive play brings up a 4th down. And the Tigers will line up to punt it away.
Number 18 on to punt it away.
And the returner will be brought down. Here comes the the Florida International offense back on the field. They punched it in the last possession. Can they do it again, or will this defense make some adjustments to get a stop? I'm going to try to run inside, but nowhere to go.
Maybe this stop is an indicator of what's to come for this defense. The offense, frankly, has been able to enforce their will in the first half, but maybe things are starting to change.
He's past the marker and still going. They finally make the stop right near midfield. It'll be first down.
Hey, whether it's been on the inside or bouncing things to the outside, this guy has shown you everything that he has to offer, and a big part of the reason why they're enjoying this nice lead.
And the tackle is made after a 4-yard gain, so 2nd and 6. The offense going to heavy personnel, bringing out the full house. It's a run to the left. They make the stop at the 34, but suddenly this offense is in scoring position now. First down. It's a 1st and 10 play coming up for the offense. Give it to the back again. Going absolutely nowhere. It'll be a loss on the play. Well, they don't block the defensive end and show some quickness, Kirk, getting around the edge that time.
Yeah, this guy's usually getting around the edge to put pressure on the quarterback, but he reminds everybody here that this guy's a complete package. Not only can he pressure the quarterback, but also he is very, very talented and shows you the physicality he has against the run as well.
They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. The receiver makes the catch. Defense able to stop him. It's 4th down now.
We'll see if the defense stays in zone after that big play. If they can change things up on this drive and get a little bit more aggressive.
Rolling to his left outside the pocket. The pass ball is incomplete. A big 4th down stop for this defense. Okay, the Clemson offense heads back out of the field.
This is the chance you take here as an offensive coordinator and a play caller. You go for it here, you draw it up perfectly, you think this is the right play, and then the execution is not there. So the defense catches a break, and they get the ball back to their own offense.
He's running out of time here. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
Boy, this defense is having a game. So much pressure, so many sacks already, and we're not even to halftime. The offense better do a better job of protecting, and I think the offensive coordinator needs to make some adjustments in his pass pro to give this quarterback a chance.
He's got it to the left side for a big gain. Oh, and he breaks free. It's a foot race. Oh, the way to the end zone. What a play. Touchdown, Tigers. That's just nice execution. Quarterback. Kirk perfectly in sync that time.
Yeah, you can see why route running is one of the most underrated attributes of a receiver. It's easy to get caught up on their ability. Sure, they're vertical or their speed, but nothing substitutes for someone who can create separation like this before the ball's even thrown.
He PAT up and good. They get a little bit closer. The player is down injured after that last play. They'll take a timeout while they check him out. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone. The offense will start at the 25. Here comes the Golden Panthers offense back out there now. The last time they went forward on fourth down, didn't get it, and it ended up costing them 6 points. And they bounce back here. Quarterback appears to be changing the play. On the toss play, runner moving left. Breaking free at the 35. They bring him down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to the 39.
Just what a great battle here at the line of scrimmage. Good push by the offensive line, and the back does enough to be able to pick up the first down.
On first down, why not keep it on the ground? And they try the middle, but stuck for no gain. Well, they run it right into a blitz, and that linebacker was coming downhill curve.
Man, what a time to call that blitz here by the defense coordinator. And you're right, he shoots right through that A-gap. Really, the back had nowhere to go. By the time he got the ball in his hands, the linebacker's right in his face.
Challenging play for the offense. They face third and long here from their own 43. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the first down. Using his legs on the scramble. He'll head out of bounds after a solid gain on that run.
This is why I love the quarterbacks that can make things happen. Here you have an opportunity to try to create. Nothing's there. Play breaks down. Instead of just throwing it away, he sits back, sees nothing downfield, decides to be able to pick up the first down by himself. Impressive run to pick up the first, keep this drive moving.
Really solid first down gain. He's just short of the marker, so maybe a chance here to take a downfield shot. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We'll see if the offense here can build on this lead before the break. 4 receivers on the field. Will they take a shot here on 2nd and inches? Offense will keep it on the ground here. They stop him, but it's a first down. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. They continue to pound away on the ground. Brings up a 1st and 10. From the shotgun, handoff inside. It's a nice wrap up there by the junior.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage, not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound. It's really solid defense on that play.
They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Now, you see this with a lot of backs. There's a tendency to want to try to bounce it to the outside. Now, sometimes the play calls for it, but you know the coaches are telling them to follow the blockers and execute the plan.
Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. He's looking to scramble. Enough to move the 6 there. Sets up 1st and goal at the 7. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Fresh set of downs. 1st and goal. Takes the ball and heads to the left side. Slams right into a wall. They got him for a loss.
Chris, I think we all kind of get caught up in 3rd down. What is an offense doing on 3rd down? But I think what's also important is how well you defend 1st down. If you can hold your opponents to a short gain or a tackle for a loss, you throw the offense out of whack, and their game plan gets much more challenging to try to come up with that first down.
Gain moves the ball to the 1. 3rd down and goal. On the ground, trying to power toward the goal line. Timeout is called to talk strategy late in this close game with halftime approaching.
Well, Chris, we're still here in the first half, but you got to wonder after that stop there on 3rd down. Now we got a 4th down situation, and now you're in the red zone. I wonder, you want to take the 3 points the easy way, or do you roll the dice and try to take...
Motors all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Panthers.
Man, once in a while, a guy just makes a great play. This defense had nearly everything covered except for the quarterback and his ability to take off with his legs. This is a great scramble by the QB.
Important second down play coming up. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Oh, and he fumbles. Ball scooped up by the defense. They bring him down after a short return, but this defense comes up with the takeaway. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout or they check him out. So they'll start this drive here with less than a minute remaining on the first half clock. It's a 1-yard gain, 2nd and 9 coming up. The offense goes 5 wide, empty backfield. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. The receiver grabs it. They tackle him. Looks like it's going to be just short of the mark, inches away. And the offense will call a timeout. That's their 2nd of the half. Third down play, looking for a fresh set of downs. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Quarterback takes off now, looking to scramble. Heads out of bounds after another big gain and a first down. This defense has not been able to stop the quarterback run today. From the gun, he looks for an open man. He lets it go on the move. Caught near the goal line. Timeout is called to talk strategy. Time for just 1 or 2 plays here before halftime. So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. He escapes the pocket. Refusing to be brought down. Touchdown, FIU.
I mean, body blow after body blow. It just cannot get any worse for this defense. The offense, once again, driving the ball down the field, puts the ball into the end zone for another touchdown.
Here comes the Florida International offense back on the field. An effective running game is why they're on top. Let's see if the defense can find a way to stop that. First play of the third quarter is a handoff. Has the first down and more. Oh, but he's in the clear down the left side. Can they catch him? Touchdown, Florida International. They are pouring it on now.
Oh, my, what a great play call here by the offensive coordinator. The running back received some great blocking up front and just took off with it, carving up this defense all the way to the end zone.
And here comes the offense back out onto the field now. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Lets it go quickly. Finds a man downfield. That's a big gain to the right. He takes it all the way.
Chris, the timing between the quarterback and the receiver here is exceptional.
Let me try some things here.
And then break it off to the corner. And the quarterback anticipates it well, puts it on the money.
There's so much plays. When I first created that playbook, there's so much plays that I didn't know that I needed. I need those plays. I got to go back to the offensive plays because a lot of those plays I need. Shit, I put time out by mistake. I need that. A lot of those plays in that offensive playbook, though. They're not on my playbook. It's hurting me right now. Huh?
Quarterback checks the defensive look, makes some adjustments. Here's the toss play. Runner heads outside. The junior able to bring him down quickly.
Chris, you know, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively, but I've been always impressed with defenses that really build their defense to play in space, still have an ability to be sound at the line of scrimmage and defend a running game. It's exactly
Yeah, so I gotta go back and read a lot of shit. Yep, I never used this play. Yep, I never used this play. Yep, I never
So the
used
offense
this
getting
play.
set. This is not where you want to be against this defense.
A
Third
lot
and
of that
long.
shit.
Out of the gun now
A
on third
lot
down.
of shit.
Pass
Oh
rush
shit.
closing in. Sacks. It's a loss back to the 6.
How about that? The defense does their job on third down and long. They get after that quarterback, and now it's fourth and forever. Coverage did its part. Let's not forget about that. Buying the pass rush enough time to get after the quarterback.
Trying for a fourth down completion. Fires quickly to the left. Can't connect downfield. Incomplete and a turnover on downs. And the powerful Clemson offense is back out there.
Well, this decision clearly backfires on this offense. Backed up inside their own 10-yard line, and you go for it? I mean, I get being a
Swarm with a pass rush. A sack. The Tigers will come to the line to run the hurry up. Defense showing blitz here. The offense with some pre-snap eye candy. They'll try to power it in right up the middle. And he goes nowhere. Stop cold behind the line of scrimmage. And the offense facing a third and goal from a long
you know
way
what?
away.
I forgot. I didn't have the right guys.
Out of the gun now on third down. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
And just like that, you squeeze the life out of this offense. That's another sack by this defense. They have been in that backfield the entire game.
3 touchdowns that y'all throw is for me audible, in between audible plays. And they threw that stupid, the same route you did. I had to figure out how to get my thing
Hold the kick, everything there perfect to put 3 points up here for the offense.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away.
Slow to get defense. And it took them.
Returner decides to field it. Taken in the end zone. And the coverage team gets the returner to the ground.
Oh, man. In situations like that, just take a fair catch or a touchback. Now you've hurt your offense by giving them poor field position.
So I found something
Listen
that
to
he
this
heard.
crowd noise. This stadium is vibrating. That's why this is such a tough place for visitors to play. Takes the ball and heads to the left. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. Running play goes backwards, makes it second down and 12.
I'm going to put this Peace Smoker in, this freshman.
They'll run it to the left. He stopped just short of that first down marker.
Watch this freshman. It's like this.
Play call here, third and short inside their own 20.
explain.
They want to get this drive going, or a punt could give the opponents excellent field position.
He's hurt.
Some room at the 25.
It's something about when you draft or recruit the real position
How impressive
and you
these
don't
guys
do
been up
position
front today.
changes,
Big third down.
they
Know what you
perform
need to
better.
do. Get the first down.
You see, he
Continue
got
to
19
hold on to
carries,
that lead,
146
continue to
yards.
work
He's a
clock,
third
and
stringer.
get that much closer to securing a victory.
And they'll go right back to him on
See what I
first
mean?
down.
Like, I don't know how, okay, like, I'm going to sub him,
Very
right?
hard at halftime to come
Sub
up with
him.
answers on how to try to
Yeah, I'm
slow
okay
down
with
this
him.
running
Sub
back
him up.
after the big first
And then I
half.
put the
He's
other guy.
already at it again.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Takes the handoff and tests the left side. And the runner steps out of bounds, but does have enough yardage to pick up the first down.
I'm going to put the
And
other.
that's a good, nice,
What's
crisp
the
run
difference,
for a
though?
first
It's
down.
like,
Don't forget, good blocking up front by the big fellas. And this running back, he just seems to have a nose for that first down marker. A few more runs like this, and he's going to be getting into a rhythm for sure.
Offense comes up on first down in 13 personnel. This can create some
I think I'm
problems
just
for
start
defense.
recruiting positions and don't do no position changes, but they perform different.
Looks like a player is down injured at that last
The
play.
true linebackers that I don't
Check it
switch
out.
positions, them boys in there in 2.5 seconds.
Here's the second down play. Looking to pass this time. Receiver makes the catch. They make the tackle, but the offense has a first down now at the 21.
The receiver does all the work here. Man, that is easy living for this quarterback. Really good footwork by the receiver, gets the separation, and at that point, it's just pitch and catch for the quarterback.
Offense keeps moving. It's a completion for a first down. Looks to the left, pass caught. Defense reacts quickly, a very short gain on the play.
When you throw an out route against man coverage, and it puts a premium on a receiver who can set up the defensive back to be able to still have room to get to the outside and be timed up with a quarterback. That was great execution.
Boy, he's going to be good. The four going to be good.
And the long march continues. Offense pushing the ball down the field. Looking to throw again. Makes the grab, a chance to score. Brought down at the 7, but the completion moves him into scoring position. Made the catch, but he was surrounded, Kirk. Not much room to run.
They did a really good job that time of leveraging him out in space. I thought he might have a chance to be able to shake loose because he is so...
Touchdown, Panthers. And the route is on.
And the defense just completely forgot about the fullback. You got all these receivers, you got a running back, you got a tight end. There's no way they're going to... They just did. Threw it to the fullback for a touchdown.
Now they line up to kick the extra point. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead.
That makes the score. Florida International 47, Clemson 24.
Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He's going to bring this out a few yards deep in the end zone. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Okay, the Clemson offense heads back out onto the field. Settled for 3 last time. No doubt they're looking for the end zone in this possession. They'll run it from the gun. They've got him in the backfield. Nowhere to go. A 2-yard loss.
Boy, how about this defense? Just so physical against the run. These guys have not been able to do anything on the ground, and it's because of that defensive line and those linebackers taking away the run game.
Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Pressured and dropped back at the 8-yard line.
Well, that takes the wind right out of your sails. This offense is trying to find a way to get back into this game, and another pressure and a sack against their quarterback.
So here comes 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw. Taking a shot deep down the right side. It's dropped. Would have been a big play, but he could not hold on. And the Tigers will line up to boot it away. And this drive moves backwards, so he's on to punt it away. He boots it away from inside his own end zone. And it's taken right on the midfield logo. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. Here comes the Golden Panthers offense back out there now. On that last touchdown drive, they just pounded away with the ground game. Let's see if that formula works again. From the shotgun, here's an inside give. They bring him down, but not before he gets inside the 30-yard line.
Boy, another nice gain by this back. He has had a beautiful day today running the football, just kind of in that zone, and a big reason why they have a nice lead today.
It became quite a political story, not just a few months ago. Brian Hawk is one of the big advocates for allowing the police to have much more flexible rules and ability to declare a riot, to declare an unpeaceful situation, and to clear people out. So these numbers that he's talking about are a lot bigger than we had heard earlier before. He's saying 5 people injured, shot, I should say, at least one with the life-threatening.
And there was always that conversation about the curfew between the mayor and the superintendent and the alderman, and that discussion was a constant discussion, and I'm sure this will become a very much needed topic once again. If he says he saw or he's getting information that 300 young people, and at 9:45 tonight, and I went to Rob's office, I went out into the newsroom, I said, you guys, something is happening downtown. I'm not sure if it's a team takeover, and everybody started researching on their phone to see if they had any information, if there was some kind of meetup, because it started to get violent, and then 5 minutes later, that's when the gunshots were fired.
So let's break this down. You have people who are just coming out to enjoy their night out on the town, for the Christmas tree lighting ceremony. And this is the behavior they were subject to. Behavior from teams who don't care about who they harm, who they harass, who they attack. They just outside. They just outside causing chaos and violence. And this is where the obvious question comes up. Where and who are these kids' parents? Because at some point, if we're going to keep on treating these kids with kid gloves, so to speak, no pun intended, and saying, well, they're minors, it's only but so much you can do, then it's time to start looking at the parents. Because the parents are going to allow their kids to run around like criminals, attacking people, and hide behind that excuse, then the parents need to be held accountable in these kind of situations. But here's some more. Take a listen.
Let's start right now. Breaking news. We've been following this all night. 2 shootings, just hours. The Christmas tree lighting steps away as well from Christkindle Market, right here downtown. One of those mass shootings, leaving 7 teenagers in the hospital. Just blocks away from that, a man died. Let's get right to our Saul Rezai at State and Randolph for the very latest on the investigation. Yes, and one of those shootings happened just steps away from the Chicago theater here. The scene has been cleared here this morning, but we know new details from Chicago police this morning tell us 7 people were shot here near the Chicago theater. A separate scene near Adams and Dearborn had 2 other people that were shot. The person at that scene, we learned, has died. Witnesses tell us the victims seemed all to be very young, in their teenage years. Police confirming this morning the youngest victim is only 13 years old. As Danny mentioned, these shootings happened just steps away from multiple big holiday attractions happening here in the league. We'll get to that video. Chicago police saying they saw a large group of people on the sidewalk. You'll see the scene video is posted. Dozens of Chicago police officers and first responders on scenes here downtown. The victims between 13 and 17 years old. A total of 7 people shot here at State and Randolph. All said to be in good condition, thankfully. One person in fair condition. 2 more people shot, as I mentioned, at Adams and Dearborn at a different scene. The injuries of those victims are more serious. Police confirming this morning they found 2 other people shot at Adams and Dearborn. One man had gunshot wounds throughout his body and was pronounced dead at the hospital. The second victim, an 18-year-old man, was shot in the leg and is in serious condition at last check. Many people we talked to were here visiting from out of town. And they said they were sad to see this happen, especially during the holidays. Here's very hard to do. You know, right. Accommodate that. Everybody wants to celebrate and enjoy the evening, and something like this happens.
Now, seriously, explain to me why any choose to Chicago. I mean, really, let's be honest. Who wants to visit a city where simply walking down the street for what you think is going to be a nice night out on the town to go to the theater ends in chaos where you may be running for your life? This wasn't some protest. This wasn't some march, some political event. This was Christmas tree lighting. It doesn't get more family friendly than that, or at least that's what it's supposed to be. A peaceful, family friendly event interrupted by wild teams that turn teen lightning that really just criminals who are opening fire. Like it's nothing. You shouldn't have to worry about catching a bullet at a Christmas celebration. You shouldn't have to worry about mob attacks happening just visiting what is one of the most iconic cities in America. But that's the reality.
Shit, so I ain't paying attention, dog.
And the second chances. The mayor never gets tired of throwing race card out every time he gets a chance to, instead of actually facing the reality of what's going on in his city. Brandon Johnson, he'll keep on insisting that the is being exaggerated. Chicago, everything is under control.
Last night, just hours after
that's a win.
Came downtown to enjoy our annual tree lighting ceremony. There were two serious shooting incidents.
Second and medium.
At around 10 p.m., 7 victims were shot at 164 North
And the
State.
quarterback dropping back.
And moments later,
He cannot escape.
there was another shooting at
I'll tell you what,
147.
Chris, I didn't expect this. This
Well, there were
quarterback
two
is
additional
outstanding,
victims.
but they have
One of
pressured
those
him
victims
all
was
game
a
long, and they
14-year-old.
got to him again.
Sustained multiple gunshot wounds.
Off target with the throw. Incomplete.
There were 5 guns. No
Down
parent
they'll keep
certainly
the offense
wants
on
to
the
give
field,
that
trying to
terrible
chip
life
away at this
altering
lead.
call. It is senseless violence
Fourth
like
down, look at
these
the throw
shootings
for it.
that makes us all
Deep
feel
shot toward
upset.
the end zone.
And it has left
It's
too many
incomplete.
families
The
in
defense
Chicago.
makes a big fourth down
And if
stop.
the residents of Chicago don't realize they need to switch up their mindsets with the leadership they elect, then they're going to beat their own demise. When you have leadership in place who will literally
The
let
offense
a
with
man
three
go
tight ends
free
now on first down, trying to
70
create
plus
a mismatch.
times after being arrested, and then the result is he lights a woman on fire,
Breaks loose at the 40.
in order for you to figure out now he needs to be behind bars, yeah, you got a problem.
Watching this guy run makes me think of a famous old coach once said, any player on my team, I want him to be agile, mobile, and definitely hostile.
To the early
Offense will
90s.
set up on
Tobin
first and
is live
10.
in the Windy City with more Heimlich.
There's the snap, and he's looking to throw.
And Dana Lowersreed will be once again before the judge today, this time to determine if he will be held behind bars before he goes to trial. And that really is the backbone of this case. On Monday, he was out walking the street despite a pending case for allegedly knocking a woman out, able to ride the L train where a woman was set on fire. Now, we have a statement from her family through Cook County Health. It's a pretty simple statement. They say, we'd like to thank everyone for the prayers and well wishes as our daughter receives care for her injuries sustained earlier this week. We're also grateful for the excellent care and support of the burn team at Stroger Hospital. It goes on to the family to say the family will not be providing any more updates. Now, the criminal complaint against Reed says he went to a gas station, filled a plastic bottle with gasoline. The images get brutal here, so brace yourself. 20 minutes later, he was on the Blue Line train, dumped the gasoline on the woman's head. She ran, but he chased her down with flaming remnants of bottle and set her on fire. Mayor Brandon Johnson's message is that violence on public transit is not widespread.
Look, our responsibility is to build the safest, most affordable big city in America. The investments that we are making are certainly moving us in that direction. This is an isolated incident. I mean, I don't see this as some sort of trend.
It's the opponent's job to stop us.
We've tracked down more than 4 dozen arrests of Reed since 1993.
Not sure if this was entirely needed.
Just over 2 years
the powerful Crimson offense is back out there.
Charged with aggravated
Past possession, they were stopped on fourth down.
The state's attorney
requested they put together something here.
Judge Teresa Molina Gonzalez
absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss of the ball. They lose 3 in that place, and now it's second down and 13. Important play coming up.
Detention hearing. Judge Molina Gonzalez said,
I can't put everyone by the junior. The Tigers will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense.
Has asked me to. So we'll find out later today if a federal judge will indeed keep behind bars. Dan Beck.
And so, yeah, then you have that situation.
Movement here from the tight end.
And then you have this other story,
Drops
which
back, needing a third down completion.
I feel like we can tie all of these situations together because they're all taking place in Chicago. But beyond that, they're kind of showing you the different stages of what this chaos looks like. And so we see just a moment ago what that chaos looks like in the third quarter. Then the video previous to that, you've seen what it could look like in this team form. But ultimately, like with a lot of these situations, this starts from childhood. This starts from what all the parents doing from when they are children.
On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball.
And as we going to see with this story right here, which is absolutely insane. It's the parents who aren't instilling any type of value, any type of morals, any type of discipline into their kids to the point where now you got kids who are out here who will literally attack adults just to get to the kids.
Now to a CBS exclusive. The mother in this video, who was attacked while protecting her children, is speaking publicly. She and her son were brutally attacked by a group of kids on Monday. And
shoot me an email. You can always tell a bum-ass New York nigga in the live chat. So I don't have to sit here and shit on 50 Cent.
Tells you about today's offenses and what they're asking out of their running backs. You can't just be a guy who runs the football.
Programmed by the New York
catch it as well.
Drama and bullshit that's been going on for decades. When do you guys get enough?
The pocket breaking down.
When do you say, hey, everybody needs to grow up?
And I was hoping he'd be able
I'm just sick of the murder unit. I'm fucking sick of it. And at my age, I'm not going to say to yo, Southside. Eat a dick. Bitch ass nigga. You can always tell a bum ass New York nigga. Oh. Alicia got your donation. A second. Okay, Tiffany, I'm not sure what you're talking about. That sucks. So thank you so much. Yeah, I want to stay on topic.
But what they've done now by not executing and getting this first down, they've given the opponent really good field position and a chance to get back in the game.
Oh, they trap him for a sack. We go backwards on 1st down, so it's 2nd and long.
Okay, wait a minute now. So we've got something called Mississippi today.
This game has turned out. That's another sack by this defense.
Trapped again in the pocket. And the Tigers will crank up the tempo.
But maybe I should play this because we already started. Guy out of Mississippi, which is, it's a tragedy, but I'm just shocked that, that video came out in 2018. I don't know who this guy is. I may have to edit this video out to play this.
So down by multiple possessions here, the offense will try to convert here on 4th down.
More videos correcting jail guards being an intellectually disabled inmate. Reported just a few days after guards made a video shocking him and never electrified vest. In those videos, we're getting
seemingly can't do anything right. At least they only arrested his
Okay, first,
don't worry, fellas, it'll
last
be over
week,
soon.
our team at Mississippi Today published an investigation that found widespread brutality by guards and jail administrators going back at least 13 years. You can check out that story link in the comments. During that reporting, we also obtained a video showing guards shocking a man named Larry Buckhalter with an electrified vest in exchange for a coat after a guard told him to give his consent. Larry died in 2020, but his family and people who knew him said he was intellectually disabled and that disability was obvious to everyone who knew. Larry's family said that one time Larry told him he was afraid to go back to the jail, and that the guards there called him Crying Larry. Former guards confirmed that nickname, said that guards used to He's Larry, makes him perform humiliating acts, like shocking him with his snot vest. Earlier this week, a former sheriff posted 2 more videos of Larry, taken just a few days after guards shocked him in the vest. In the first video, Larry is wearing a party hat, and he sings happy birthday to someone named Barry.
And the quarterback drops back, looking for an open man. Grabbed by the receiver. When the play is good enough for a first down, they'll move the ball to the 44.
A reference to Barry,
no huddle now for the offense.
Jail, who is now the under sheriff in Rankin County. If you look closely, this office is just like the one where Larry was shocked just a few days earlier. 2 former guards and a former deputy told us that this was the office of one of the highest ranking guards in jail. A few former guards also told us that the second video happens in the office of the sheriff's wife, who works after that completion.
Okay, thank you. That's the backstory. So Larry's dead now. I'll definitely be playing that video again. Tracy, thank you so much.
They finally tackle him after a huge chunk play. Moves the ball to the 12. Another big play for this offense, Kirk. They are not throttling back here, even with a comfortable lead in the fourth quarter.
Sit tight on the phones. Ghost Rewind, I got your donation. What does that domestic terrorist team role in Detroit Ziggy know about FBA issues?
To be able to put points on the board.
Makes the grab. Can he get there?
He spends good. He pulls in.
Touchdown.
There's a lot of white people that study black culture.
That's another touchdown for these guys. Man, they have had a day that you dream about, whether it's the quarterback, the running back, the receivers, the offensive line. The entire unit has been dominant.
Hey, also, guys, I need to ask, I watch a lot of sci-fi movies, most of you know this already. There's a film I just started watching, Artificial Justice, made in 2024. It's a Spanish film. Anybody ever heard of that? Artificial Justice.
Big tight end for a short pass. Receiver brought down.
Someone sent in another donation asking if I can play the Tamika Mallory video again. I got another link that's a little different. Hold on a second.
Catch made on the right side.
Thank you for your donation. I'll play it again. That's our main topic this evening. Again, I'm not trying to start any beef, but I think it's important to know that Tamika Mallory is saying she hasn't spoken about black people's rights. Here we go.
The play call here on second down for this offense.
So you guys know that over the last few years,
and this one is caught.
This bitch ass nigga all on the floor, bro. That's why I read those type of things.
It could be a subtle positive takeaway for a team getting beat down. It demonstrates resilience. You want to see this fight from your team in this kind of situation.
Look at me. Look at him.
Say a few things. There are consequences to aligning yourself with Donald Trump and his policies and his evil ways. There's consequences. What we know is that as he turns his attention to Nigeria, understanding his history, there will absolutely be exploitation that the resources, somebody that he knows wants something from Nigeria. It could be a business partner, it could be a friend, it could be a said corporation, it could even be his family. But they will invade Nigeria and exploit the people for their own benefit. And they will throw Nicki Minaj to the wolves because they could care less. They couldn't care less about their system. The unfortunate part about all of this is that there will forever be a stain associated with this moment that this sister will have to walk.
35.
She will 100% see bloodshed because innocent Nigerians will be harmed and even likely killed as a result of whatever is to come. And she will have that on her hands. And it is pretty sad to watch because what we know is that Trump often uses black people and black culture to harm black people here and abroad. And it is happening in real time. And that sister is going to carry this moment with her forever. So today is a pretty sad day. It's a pretty sad day.
Looking to pass here on
second down. Is Tamika Mallory a Rock Nation agent? I didn't even think about that.
Intercepted. A takeaway for the defense.
It's been a while. I haven't seen her and my son out there on the front line. Are they still a team, a duo?
This entire game, but this time tries to get a little greedy, and it cost him.
That makes sense if she's down a Rock Nation. Trying to get a win. She's been rather quiet. We just finished up video, guys, and I had to reset the phones. There was some type of issue. Phones are back on.
And it won't be long before we all get to see how it unfolds. Maybe she knows, maybe she doesn't. Maybe she doesn't have anybody else, anybody around her to inform her. But history tells what's going to happen. And it's, again, pretty sad.
Snapping it from the red zone now, looking to throw.
Okay, who's on the screen says she's eating. Yeah, she put on a little weight.
Never had much of a chance, and that is the
but, don't we say more cushion for the pushing?
Everyone's expectations except this
don't we say more cushion for the pushing?
Chance not just to win, but to blow out
I don't know.
this respected team.
No, they came in at the very beginning of this game.
She's a mother, right?
A chip on their shoulder. Every single possession, they seem to be locked in on both sides of the football. Now, what can they do with a win like this, realizing how good they are capable of playing? Be interesting to watch down the road.
And that is going to do it. We enjoy being here. On Kirkconnell Street, I'm Chris Fowler. And this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Accounting agent and finance agent work on your behalf, and trusted experts are at the ready. Dispensers, bookkeeping, taxes, and payroll.
I thought this man went to sleep, bro. This man's still up, though. I thought he went to sleep. This guy, dog. Unbelievable, dog. Go to bed, man.
I just can't see Nicki Minaj not saying it.
They were on a bench.
Okay, Nicki Minaj has
the computer was gonna do that to me.
Instagram account, leaving fans confused and speculating about her reasons.
Right now, that's
she
quick.
has remained
I gotta go far with it.
Such as X, formerly Twitter.
Hey,
Can I get a confirmation?
I ain't gotta go far.
Did Nicki Minaj deactivate Instagram? So she is trying to go for the gusto.
Stop that here again.
That adds to
after I recruit, I'm just gonna
hella crazy
advance
on the ground. Talking hella crazy. Let me just, can I get a confirmation? Are there any what do you call you guys? Barbs? This guy said she deactivated IG. Why is she doing the scrub? Hey Ivy. doing this?
Hell, I don't have fucking scholarships.
Okay. Uber Eats go. Oh my goodness, there's so much going on. I want to go one at a time here. Peace to the guy, DX21. Good to hear from you, sir. DX21 says today's mathematics, wisdom. Born culture, freedom. Okay, salute DX. Okay, so that's why I couldn't find the. Hold on. Couldn't find it. So what Instagram page is this? Profile isn't available. It's just him laughing and slipping something. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the one. Send that, please.
Let me pee for you real quick. Last one.
Yeah, see, I think my theory has some legs to it with regards to Ja Rule because he's not talking about what happened.
One of the toughest things to do.
He smashed somebody's girl. I have no proof. Guys, isn't
when you're a ranked team,
Ja Rule talking about suing Tasha K?
These fans are ready to knock them off course.
I don't want to bother Tasha K, but something's going on here. Did Tasha K drop an exclusive? Did somebody reach out to Tasha K from Ja Rule's past and said he used to slut her out? What is this nice donation? Guys, is this with regards to the topic this evening? I appreciate your donation, but hold on. Is it? We got to stay on topic. What is this? What is this?
Guys, let's tee this one up.
I have no proof. I know Ja Rule's a married man and a father. I'm talking hella crazy. Okay, somebody sent in a donation and says, Dora, can you get to this?
FIU will kick it off to get things underway.
The fuck is this? What is this? Okay, I've seen this before. What is this? Did this happen a couple of years ago in Chicago? That's the mother pepper spraying high school kids. Yes? No? Hang on a second. There's some. It's a Saturday night shit show. Who's pussy in the live chat? I know. Who said turn this off? Who's pussy?
And he's coming out of the end zone. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. So Florida Atlantic's offense will get the first possession of the game. These rivalry games can really get the blood in. We'll see who can manage their emotions best early.
Everyone's been waiting for this game, right? You know, both of these teams have had this game circled all the way back to the beginning of the offseason, so you got to be able to play under control.
With passion, with energy, with hatred, because it's a rivalry.
And he is snowed under, sacked at the 7. And the Owls have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile.
That will be edited out after the show.
Looking to fire.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
You simply cannot start
Let me,
the game
hold on,
any
guys. I have
better if you're
to
on
write down the
defense.
time
The first 2 plays of the game,
that has to be
you get a
edited
sack.
out.
That's how you seize momentum.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Had nowhere to go, couldn't get it out.
Okay, hold on a second here. Defense said, thank you, defense.
You could tell the defense smelled it. They knew exactly where they were on the field, put the pressure on him, got him down in the end zone. Safety, baby.
Guys, what do you think about my theory? Ja Rule may have smashed somebody's girl. What are the reasons would somebody try to, run down on him?
They'll set up for
At
the
this
free
point,
kick
his
from their
career,
own
his
20.
age.
Oh, better look out! So FIU's offense will get the ball for the first time.
That's open.
Might be changing the route. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Grabs it inside the 15. And he ran away from the crowd.
Leave that on the screen.
Touchdown, FIU.
Area code 646 with evening Saturday night shit show. Are you there?
They've got a
Are you
lot
ready?
of speed, and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defense all year long.
Good, man. How you? I'm happy to hear.
The big fella's on the field, guys, for the two-point conversion.
Like a few of the different topics that you had today.
Trying to pound it in. He's in there for the 2, and now the lead stands at 10.
Some running backs just have a nose for the end zone. That guy did a great job there in the 2-point play, running that one in.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
Because it seems like in the 90s when everybody was Trump and he was in every person's black
bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13.
Anybody got black out associated with Trump somehow, they're going to end up partnering with the black community, or they're going to be responsible for some kind of big issue that's going to happen that has never happened before.
6-yard line.
Well, you saw this guy in all the highlights after that 4-sack performance his last time out, and he's not resting on his laurels. He's hungry for more. Registers his first sack of the game.
Come up with their second safety of the game. You don't see that very often.
This is why it's just the back and forth. If we had the opportunity to, if they were getting something beneficial.
Are you a Nicky fan, sir? I'm just asking.
No, I'm not. No, definitely not. I just think like everybody would do the thing that benefits them.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. The best way this offense can say thanks for that
they've been arrested early 20s. They had a plan to
take really fun when your defense does that. When they get you back the football, and they score some points, Palmer. Put those points up on the board. You should brag about it.
87,000 people. They were recruiting homeless people from D.C. Their plan was
scratch my back, I scratch yours kind of thing right now. I'll tell you, if this offense is able to go down the field and put up a touchdown, this could be a potentially 9 to 10 point swing based on your defense getting.
And
got it inside the 10. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it first and goal.
I'm Haitian, and I know like
I love when
the
you
Haitian
back
people
the
are
defense
not
off of you. If you want to get aggressive,
I'm
I'll
pretty sure
take
these
shots
guys
down the field, make the defense play more conservative, and now
thinking,
what? Now you're in the red zone with a chance to get some points.
Looking
for the end zone.
You know, but like it's not really possible to just go into Haiti out of all this.
Come on, now hang on a second, sir. It's a little small island off near Haiti. It's an island. But now, do they have issues? I haven't kept up since the whole thing with barbecue. Has barbecue got his top yet? Because they were gunning for him. Get speed.
No, but he's still out there. He's still in hiding. There's still gang issues all over the country.
And it looks as if they'll have all the subtlety of a sledgehammer as they bring in the jumbo dudes for the 2-point try.
So he was making IG videos a couple of months ago.
Worked on the touchdown. Might as well do the same thing on the 2-point conversion. He gets all 6 points on that play.
Still, then no one has really come after him to come and pick him up or anything like that.
They're coming out to
any thoughts on John?
And that last score was a
real buzzkill
for this crowd.
In all honesty,
and he'll bring it out of the end zone. No idea what he could have been thinking to try to return that one, and they stopped him at the 7.
His legacy or anything like that.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. They've gotten off to a sluggish start and need to put something together on this drive. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody?
And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
Thank you for
the Owls trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play.
And this is a guy who is very quickly rewriting the record books for his school. 5 sacks.
You guys just sent me anything.
5 sacks his last time out. And here he is getting his first in the game.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack.
Give
to the running back. They stop him short.
That's CBR tapping in Saturday night. CBR.
Florida Atlantic will have to send out the punt team. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon.
Okay, so
from his own end zone, the punt is away.
Last time I spoke with you, I was in Boise.
And the punt team able to swing him to the ground.
Journey to change my name legally, so I'm going to Virginia Beach. I'm going to be here for a minute because now my paperwork goes for me. So, yeah.
Touchdowns on each of the first 2 drives, and they'll try to make it 3 for 3.
Nicki Minaj first.
He's got it.
Now, I do have an issue with Nicki Minaj speaking at the UN. I do not like the UN, first off. I really, they are.
When you get man coverage, you definitely like taking advantage of the inside really quickly, running a nice slant rack real quick, being physical, getting on the inside, quarterback putting it right on the
what happened at the Berlin
Got
conference.
his man. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
Get them guided as a member of the UN with Sophia. It fits in as a member of the UN and as artificial intelligence, right? And I got Nicki Minaj.
This offense
like
is
these
so
little
good, man. They can
jokes that the UN likes to play
so many different ways, and they do it so quick,
just
so
to go
explosive.
into
They can put
something
small
with
drives
Kim
together, big drives
Kardashian,
together.
actually.
They've really had a great
Recently
year,
this week,
and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
Have been afforded to speak.
He's going to be stopped short of the goal line. The 2-point attempt is no good. As
I'm sorry, who's speaking on behalf of the Flat Earth community? Kim Kardashian. Again, here's another mockery. She's doing that, and she's going to be in a debate with an astrophysicist. She's going to be on a debate with an astrophysicist who's global. And I really don't like that. I just don't like the games that these people play. You know what I'm saying? They're not people. I just don't like the games that these degenerates play. Nicki Minaj, I don't like bringing in the whole tether conversation thing, especially because
this is a master
a wife that was from the Caribbean. But the thing about it is that Nicki Minaj is Trinidadian, right?
That's a season for some teams.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Why she's speaking on behalf of political interests, you know what I mean, as a representative of the Foundation of Black American Communities, but she's Trinidadian. I don't like that. I want to be for representation.
When a situation like that where it's 3rd and long, there's not a lot of plays to get that thing completed and keep the drive moving. So you're just trying to buy yourself some real estate.
I see your point. I think other people, high profile, people are looking at her.
Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt.
She's a proud Trinidadian, and she's made that clear.
Didn't give him any room to set up a big return.
Right, but she's still high profile, still technically represents the U.S. citizen because she's of the U.S. National League. So, when people think about the U.S. National League, they're instantly going to think about the Black Americans like myself and even like yourself. So, she's still representing us.
Before he goes out of bounds, and he gives him a first and goal.
But on top of that,
great execution by this offense, the running game coming through, perfect fashion, breaks the big run, finishes inside the 10.
And they do a great job of blocking downfield.
So it would make sense that, she would be, defending, anything that Trump has to say because, she technically rolls with sex offenders.
How explosive is this offense, right? They rev it up so quickly. Speed, playmaking ability, versatility, running, throwing, NFL talent all over the place. And after that last touchdown, they've already blown this game wide open.
Cover of religious zealots. Because he's like, oh, Christians are getting killed over in Nigeria. No, dude. The majority religion over in Nigeria in West Africa is Islam. Now, do not ride with any organized religion, especially Abrahamic religion, because of, the Crusades, the Calvary, Abrahamic religion.
You got to be impressed with this defense early in this game, guys. They've got a big lead because they are getting after the quarterback. They've already generated multiple sacks. They thought coming into this game they could take advantage of this offensive line, and that game plan is working to perfection.
It's complete cap. Christians are not getting killed. This is the same thing. Like, mad people are getting killed, but nobody took like a Pew Research study.
A lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack.
We've actually already addressed this.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Grabs behind the line. It's Voorhees.
You gotta love that. On defense, one of the most critical statistics out there is how do you play on 3rd down? How do you prevent the opponent from keeping drives alive? Right there, tackling the catch, you give up the completion, whoop-de-doo. You set up 4th and long, you're going to get the ball back, go get some water and celebrate.
To make the
really good job by the coverage. Yeah. To stop him, that's where they'll put it in play. Gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. Leaves it with the back. There he goes.
He took a shot at Nicki Minaj. Do you want to see a crack back? Or is I think he goes silent. Yeah, activate the ID page. I'm pissed.
The Panthers come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going.
Nicky usually be on that mouth, allegedly. Sir, you don't know that much your goddamn mouth because she knows allegedly. No, it's not allegedly.
And they take it in for 6 more points.
Get you out of here.
Man, what a picture-perfect start to this football. Like, offense doing their job, defense getting the ball back, and this offense, I tell you what, it is an impressive unit to watch. They were good on tape all week studying them. They're better in person, and they are out the gate strong in this first game.
That she had more of backing of a spine when she was rolling with Young Money, when she was, had the Apple deal and everything like that. It seems like over the years, as she has, burnt those bridges with these corporations, that she's become a lot quieter. And if anything, this might be her re-entering back into trying to, get herself back
there. It's incomplete.
And he's doing so
plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long.
Spending too much time on Nicki Minaj. Nobody gives a shit when I talk about Nicki Minaj. I don't believe so.
Sends it back in motion.
That's fine.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Takes the easy completion. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass.
And
that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard instead.
Back in like 2013, he's on this bill for fresh
Atlantic will send the butt unit onto the field.
His whole audience is just like, just really candy coated and everything like that. What do you think people trying to jump and see me? Listen, I gotta cut you, man, because you're like bullshit. You're like virtual. Why do you think he's trying to do?
First snap of this drive comes from their own 44.
Saturday night.
The give to the left side.
Okay, someone sent me, who is this?
Nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
It's Saturday night.
Yeah, and listen, the offense has had their way, and they've had so much success and so much production. But listen, at least the defense got a rep. Maybe this gets you a spark. Maybe this gets you some energy. Maybe we'll see a little bit more life from this defense.
Yeah, they may not win the game, but I think this defensive coaching staff at this point, based on how this game is gone, they're just trying to find things to build off of. Maybe that's something they can point to as they get ready for their next opponent of things they did right, things that they got to do more consistently moving forward.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Complete to the right. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line.
And I love the awareness by the wide receiver on that play because I'm not sure that route was supposed to be that deep. You got to wonder if the receiver decided maybe to adjust the route a little bit to make sure that he got the first down.
Okay, keep saying security. Thank you. Hey, Tracy, thank you.
Motion from the wideout. Wants to throw on 1st down. Pressure coming.
Okay, thank you, D.
Hit as he fires.
Wait, did you send me the link that I asked?
He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover.
Okay, hold on a second. Blade, what happened to the link you were supposed to send me about the Jewish girl?
Top on first down. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line. He spent his whole career in the backfield. Now 40
It's Blade in the live chat.
That is absolutely insane. A guy that can
Won't
get
stay
to the
football. Will the administration
you know
do
where he's at,
what Mike Norvell is begging them to do with the results that we have seen on the field, which is replace? Will they do it? Do they have the strength to do it this weekend? Or will they back him? The buyout has gotten this far, but I don't know many coaches in America do sports like that.
They're going to disrupt everything. This guy has been that
more
all throughout his career. 40
when it is apparent that you could replace him. And don't say it that way, that you could replace him if you wanted to. Mike has had how many chances here to give the administration something to rally on in the last 16,
I think
17
one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the
I mean,
first half
I think of all the people that are
sack
mad right now, there's a lot of all caps energy in the chat
off
right
of their
now.
quarterback. They haven't been able to get
I think
the
of all
ball
the
deep
people
down
that
the
are
field,
mad at
throwing
this
it with the
situation,
consistency they want, because they can't keep their quarterback standing up
Your
straight.
hand is being forced to the tune of 8 figures.
And the punt team
We're going to ride this thing to the ground. This came out 2 days ago. Former congressional staffer accused.
Everybody should be thinking about the play.
Quarterback stands alone, all wide receivers.
What's best for the student? The student should be able to play for his coach for the entire season. Players shouldn't be penalized.
And he picks up enough for the first down. We'll see if they get another snap here in the first quarter.
If the coach doesn't participate, they can sink you in the rankings. So Ole Miss could go down in the rankings, maybe miss a whole game. So their player would get penalized. But we need to take a better approach to the business aspect of what we do in college athletics. In the NFL, you cannot leave your team until you're finished playing. You can't talk to another coach in the regular season.
We should match the academic calendar.
Here in the second, we'll see if they continue to flex that muscle.
An early signing date that conflicts with people wanting to hire another coach. A portal situation.
Starting out this quarter, close enough to smell the goal line.
None of this is fair to the player. So if we did all that,
they'll keep it on the ground for first and goal.
Kind of OTA days or something or something.
Into the end zone he goes.
We wouldn't have all these issues and players could actually finish the year. So
this guy just has a nose for the end zone, and you love his ability to find creases, use his speed in the open field, and go score. He's been really good for his offense early this year. That already his 5th rushing touchdown on the season.
Searches and opportunities for people to leave. Players can leave. So when you get to the office players, they can say, "Oh, my coach."
And
the decision, you got a chance to go to the playoffs. When's the next time you're going to have a chance to go to the playoffs?
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Big one this week in the SEC. Heck, they're all big ones in that conference. Florida State is in the unusual position of having to come from behind right now, but there's not a soul who doesn't believe they can't pull this off. They're trailing by 10 to Oklahoma. It's an outcome that, if it holds,
now,
will
Blake's
have
not going to
SEC
call in, but he has been sending me emails and donations all day
keeping an
going
eye on
at
everything going on elsewhere.
Let's get down to business here. Saturday night. Don't you guys be scared to call in. Hold on.
Images show a then Republican congressional staffer lying face down in a New Jersey nature reserve, her hands zip-tied behind her back.
Out of the end zone.
Well, that is a very disappointing kickoff return. They've got to do a better job up front blocking these guys running down the field. There was just no way for that return man.
The offense starts this drive in the shadow of its own end zone. Gets the back moving. Got his man out of the backfield. Oh, he's got some space. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Halfway there on first down. It's 2nd and 5. Looking to fire. And a sack. All the way back at the 5.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built a lead.
It'll be a first down as he gets it to the 24-yard line.
That throw and catch, a really good example of why coaches don't want a quarterback to get stuck on a particular target, isn't it, David?
Yep, that's exactly right. Find the guy who's open, because you got so many guys that have so much speed that can do so much damage on the field. Find my matchup, get it to him, let him do the rest.
Finals playing against the Dynasty and the Lakers. Yeah, really good team.
Second down, he'll throw it. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
He has been terrorizing quarterbacks all year long. That now his 10th sack of the season. He's got speed, he's got power, he's going to play on Sundays, and he is not cooperating with this offense's game plan.
Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Florida Atlantic will have to send out the punt team. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. 3 tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10.
Watch this game.
They go to the ground. Find some fresh air. Got enough for the first. They get him out of bounds at the 32, and that is what you want out of this running game. They've got it down to the 32. 1st and 10 coming. Right back to the well. Running into the open space. He'll get it all the way to the 13-yard line before he's forced out of bounds. It's 1st and 10 from the 13. They want to run it left here. Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Panthers. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And I am shocked and appalled that you don't have an Elmer's Blues sponsorship, brother. Because if you look it up in the dictionary, they should have your picture next to the Elmer.
I still do believe in the future of this team.
Defense loves to show heat and try to confuse the quarterback.
Well, we've reached rock bottom.
Looking to throw on 1st down.
Is a full circle.
And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
Man, this offense, they gotta find something. They gotta get in a rhythm somehow. So far, no success, not protecting the quarterback. Really, the only good thing I can say so far is they haven't turned the football.
They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
Well, the defense may have been caught off guard a little bit on that play. It was 2nd and long. They weren't expecting the run. So now we've got 3rd and manageable, and they've got to be wondering to themselves, is this offense going to try to run the ball again here?
Unloads to the right. Oh, he can't hang on. That one was nearly picked off. Instead, he'll force a 4th down.
Tough event out there.
You can just start to sense the frustration building for this offense after that incompletion. Right now, setting up 4th down. They haven't yet scored a touchdown. They just can't find a rhythm in this game. Obviously, the defense, the big reason for that. But if this offense wants a chance to win, they've got to start stringing some completions together and get this quarterback in a better rhythm.
A little pressure on the coverage team there, and they'll stop him at the 47-yard line. The Florida International offense is back on the field. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
It's been great execution. They've done exactly what they wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they're paying attention this week in the film room because they have gone out. Everybody right now
the type of niggas
the offense will have to use its first time out of the half.
If none of them look like you might have money. You might be a little bit nice. You might do something for her. But if she really out of your way,
they'll start this drive going to the air. It's complete. Bounced out of bounds at the 43-yard line. Well, I'm sure there are a lot of emotions, a homecoming of sorts as he comes back to the place where he played as the head coach of the opposition.
You know it holds a special place in his heart. And he's right now taking the field thinking about all the great memories he shared with his teammates, with his family, with the fans during his time. He's got a job there. He's coaching on the other sideline.
If you go to
He wants to get the win.
TikTok page, you listen
you dang right. And you got to pull back those feelings. It's great to be home. It's awesome to be where it started. But you're also paid to do a job, and you're paid by the other side. And right now, you want to go win, and you want to beat this squad because you're competitive. So it's got to be kind of bittersweet.
Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
Well, obviously, at this point in the first half, the defense is finding themselves in a hole. You just get the feeling if they're going to get back in this, they're going to need more plays like that. They're going to need sacks. They're going to need turnovers.
He tries to take the top off.
Cannot send, but you actually can send a picture of yourself.
The deep ball was there and just slipped through his fingers. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work.
This is tough, bro. Yo, free the Gemini.
Looking to throw on first down.
A lot of slips.
And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
The name of the game is protecting your quarterback. He can't have success or complete passes on his back. Let's get the quick passing game going. Maybe hand the football off. But whatever we're...
And the pressure gets to him again. Another sack. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, a check down would be the last resort. Tight coverage and an incomplete pass. The defense knocks it away and forces a fourth down.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started in their opponent territory. Now you're fourth and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
That's what I'm telling you. That's for time, guaranteed.
And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes.
Looking so gorgeous.
FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. There have been a couple of missed opportunities for these offenses in the last couple of drives, Jesse.
And I think for this offense here, it'd be nice to hit an explosive play, be aggressive, and really pay off your defense's effort that last drive.
And instead of having to move the ball down the field consistently and then getting stopped on fourth downs, you're right. Create some of those explosives. Take those deep shots. Make those big plays.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down.
Really nice pressure by the defense, getting in there quickly, getting a hit on the quarterback, making the quarterback make a quick decision, and he makes the wrong decision. He goes into double coverage, but that's really because of the pressure in his face and the physical hit on his body.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Looking deep. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now is taking out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting lit up all over the place. And that time, they finally gave it back to the offense. That really nice, big, clean hit. This defense needs a little bit more of that as the game goes on.
He's not afraid to go deep. Intercepted a first half turnover to swing momentum. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
It's all about making plays, and this guy's been waiting to make his mark on this team. He gets his first interception of the season, and what a momentum-changing play for his team.
Do you think this is fucking bad? They're fucking obsessed with him.
To the air on first down. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
When you talk about outstanding pass rushers, you're always talking about dynamic guys. And he's been that each and every week for this defense. Speed, he's got power. You just simply can't block him. And that last play is his 10th sack of the season.
Offense breaks the huddle. It's third down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. On third and long, doesn't need to take the check down.
That's how I talk to him.
Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
It's amazing to think just how confident this offense was coming into this game. They thought they were going to go up and down the field, throwing the football in this one. That has not been the case. They have not yet scored a touchdown in this one. They just threw an incompletion on third down, now looking like they may have to punt. This offense has got to find their rhythm. You've got to wonder about their confidence at this point of the game.
Guys, FIU ready to go go back to work on offense. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my bad. That's on me. I'm about to lead this offense now down the field and score some points.
Dang, Homer, I wish I would have played with you. I didn't play with many.
And that is interception number 3 on the day. Didn't really get a chance to get started on that return, but he has set him up at the 41-yard line.
And that's such a great job of seeing the play, seeing it unfold, breaking the football, making the interception.
Back up
and you
there.
will absolutely never forget that first career INT, that big play, that big moment.
It just means that your husband loves you enough
They've got a
so
little
that
time here to
you feel
put
like you
together
have
a
some
productive
security
drive
in case
late
he
in the
becomes an
half.
asshole one day. He was like, I'm going to carry the kids one day or get a certificate.
Wants to throw on first down. Oh, they're after him. Turning it on. Great job by this savvy senior to know when he just needs to move the sticks with his feet. They'll put it in play from the 27, first down.
I lost my virginity. I will talk about it because it's my
Wants to go up top on first down.
sexuality. It's my
And the quarterback is toast back at the 35.
Do you think Aka should have to
And that is a major reason why this team is losing the football game. They can't protect the quarterback. They can't generate big plays in the passing game because up front, they're getting beaten time and time again.
Running back searching for a hole. Shakes off the defender. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And, man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground? That is a baller.
On 3rd and long, he'll have to turn it loose deep. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
When you got 3rd and this long, everybody knows what's coming. It's going to be a pass. Defensive linemen get to tee off. They know exactly what's coming. Go get the quarterback. It is your dream. That is what you live for. It's what you practice in the offseason for. I want sacks just like that.
The Florida International offense is back on the field. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe.
Trying to get behind the defense. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch.
Man, if you're going to win games, you have got to hit on the home run type plays, and that was a great opportunity right there. The receiver has got to be able to look that football in and make the catch.
Fires to the middle. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense.
Well, this offense has gone his way early and often in this game. They've gotten into a nice rhythm. That time, though, the defense was expecting to throw going his way. They put a really nice hit on him to force the incompletion.
It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got his man. He got it out to the 34-yard line. Not enough for the first down. Let's see if they punt it away. It's 4th and 8 and never a hesitation. They'll go for it.
And that's why as a defense you want to set up 3rd and long situations. You just want to be able to keep the football in front of you. It's okay for that quarterback to hit the running back on that pass. Now you have all those bodies flying to the football and they're able to make a tackle.
And the Panthers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield. Punch it out of the air. Stopped at the 47-yard line, a 10-yard gain, and they'll move the markers. From the 47-yard line on 1st and 10. Starts to scramble to the left. They get him down at the 36. It will be a first down. FIU pushing tempo.
I want to talk to you really quick because obviously my name keeps getting...
Looking downfield on first down. Zings it complete to the right. A huge chunk play as he gets it all the way down to the 11.
Well, this guy has been a weapon all game long. They've lined him up all over the field. He's run all different types of routes. The defense has not been able to cover him, and he's got now over 150 receiving yards.
Now sliding to his left. He'll throw it. Makes the grab on the left. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have one remaining in the half. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Let's it fly. Touchdown, Florida International. Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board.
Man, what great offensive execution. You talk about addressing a 2-minute situation and using almost all of the clock, adding to your lead, and creating more momentum going into the half. Great execution by this offense.
He gets into the end zone to convert, and they'll tack on a couple right before the half. They took it 68 yards on that drive. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25.
It's just like, who do you think is the... Y'all gonna keep it a bit with you, man?
We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go?
I think now...
Looks like the offense will just take a knee. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotions, and they were on full display in that first half. And talk about a first half for the dude in that backfield. That coaching staff has been giving rave reviews on a weekly basis. And through 2 quarters today, he's been a complete game changer. He's breaking the will of this defense, and that's something that's just very tough to quantify. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin.
So, we're not first relationship. It's
Florida Atlantic about to boot it away and get this second half underway.
So I really like it. I feel better
and there will be no return on this one as the ball bounces into the end zone. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. They've been dominant, and now they're trying to beat the D deep. Makes the grab inside the 30. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, FIU. They've extended this lead, guys, but sometimes in a rivalry game, you get down and you fight back that much harder.
Man, you've seen crazy comebacks and crazy swings of momentum in rivalry games. You just need that first thing to break your way, Palmer.
And I think it really comes down to their key playmakers, David. They can come back, but these guys need to take ownership. Now's the time. In this type of game, they have got to step up and start making plays.
Yeah, you're lucky that you never got pussy for 30 years, and you got this 22-year-old. You're lucky to have.
Marches ahead.
And when a woman thinks like that,
he's into the end zone for the 2 and extends the lead.
Just like.
And how about that? They go with the ground game. Keep it on the ground for the 2-point conversion. Guy runs the football really hard, sneaks it in there, gets him 2 points.
They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. The returner's going to try to see what he can get. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. Florida Atlantic takes over again, and the Owls offense will go back to work. Looking to throw on first down. And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line.
I think if you're the quarterback moving forward, you need to start thinking about hot routes to your tight ends and to your running backs because of this outside linebacker. He's a guy that has shown the knack to get after the QB. When he comes blitzing, you need to have an outlet throw in your back pocket.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. He hurls one deep down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
Got to give this defense credit, man. They've been so good in the back end in coverage. They basically gave nothing away in the first half, and here they are in the second half defending a deep ball.
So from the shadow of his goalpost, he gets the punt away. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see if they go right back at him. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Flushed out of the pocket. Fires on the move. Or did he find a hole in that secondary? They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be 1st and goal from there.
And this guy's showing you why the fullback position's still alive and well in college football. What a weapon this guy is in this offense. How about that explosive play?
Snapped it in the shotgun. Touchdown, Panthers! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And it's not an accident. They're featuring this guy. His 2nd receiving touchdown of the game. That's your job as a coach. Find my playmakers, get them the ball so they can do damage and have games like this right here.
The jumbo formation is in. Looks as if they'll try to power in the 2.
Hey, you ain't nothing.
They'll try to pound their way in.
If someone
He's got the 2-point conversion, and they build on that lead.
Man, you see a lot of rollouts, a lot of passing for 2-point conversions. Just a little hard-nosed, running the football, being more physical for the 2-point conversion.
That's it. I don't have no secret because what works for me might not work for you. I'm not for
After scoring that touchdown, they'll try to get it right back with an onside kick.
Take a look at how she acts when it's time for her to buy her husband a gift. When it's a holiday and she has to go out and buy her husband a present. Guys, I just realized that she should right because I
looks as if the hands team will be able to recover the ball. Florida Atlantic has the ball back, and the offense will try to put together a drive. This offense has been stagnant so far. 1-2-3 kick the last time they had the ball, and this time always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
When you're on defense and you get to play outside linebacker, it's about as good as it gets, right? I get to rush the passer just like this and put him on the ground. Then I get to cover in space. I get to move all over the place. Great job by the outside linebacker. The most fun.
Breaks into the open. They ripped off a big one, and they get it down to the 27. 1st and 10. The run to the left. Oh, he's got a chance. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
To the air on 2nd down. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield.
If I'm a play caller right here, I'm a little bit frustrated. And I say that because I can't take a sack here. A sack might take 3 off the board for me. I got to understand the situation. I got to get the ball out, try to make a play, but most importantly, don't make a negative play.
So we're going to get 2 personal.
Yes, true.
Florida International offense is back on the field. They're starting this drive with a massive lead, and they just want to finish strong. Makes the grab. Really good job making a play, getting it out to the 24 and moving those chains.
A lot of smiles right now on this offense. They've got a big lead, and they're just having fun out there. They're still throwing the football. These receivers are still getting open. Pass protection is still great. This quarterback's thinking to himself, man, I'm going to be padding my stats here in the second half of this game because everything we're dialing up is working.
I know we're a long way up here in the booth, but guys, y'all remember that ball you could throw that whistled? That thing was whistling. It had so many RPMs on it.
Quarterback may change this route. Here comes the heat. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
And last week was great for this young man. But, man, again, showing you he can do it at a high level. Just working the whole field, using different guys. He is absolutely on fire right now.
Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down. FIU pushing tempo. Wants to throw again. They're working that left side. Makes the grab and not quite enough for the first down, but a good gain on that play. Wants to fire on second down. Quarterback adapting. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. The Panthers come to the line on third and short, looking to keep the drive moving. They'll go to the air on third and short. Gets it out fast. Oh, my goodness, he's still moving. Touchdown, Panthers. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Have a day, young fella. I foresee some social media posts in his future. Not 1, not 2, but 3 receiving touchdowns on the day. What a ball game.
I was overhearing a story of a father was telling a story of their kid was at school, and their assignment was to talk about where their family originated from. And the kid was like, well, I'm from here. And
D looks as if they're about to bring the heat.
America. So then they had to bring in that thing. So they were trying to indoctrinate.
Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Line getting set on second down.
It's designed.
Leaves it with the running back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, back up inside their 20. And the sack all the way back at the 5.
And it's been a long day. I mean, there's not much to point out that this offense has done well. They're behind huge, and they got no shot if they can't somehow find a way to protect their quarterback.
Looks it in at the 40. He couldn't find much running room there. Didn't get a lot of blocking, and he'll step out of bounds. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
It was a nice job in play calling, too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
They're in the red zone, 1st and 10 from the 20. Looking to throw on first down. Going for 6. And makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Florida International.
It's hard up until 2 years ago. And it's still to this day, you know, because now Tariq is making these like crazy AI thumbnails for his videos. And my son will get in the car and be like, what is Tariq?
So now it's 2nd and long.
And I have to tell him, like, listen, it's all good to call yourself FBA, but you can't go into
wants to go up top. He's got his man across the middle. Knocked down at the 44, but he got 15 on that one.
That's a huge throw for the offense, but they're down by a ton. They're going to need a lot more of that, and it's not going to be easy considering the defense knows they're probably going to be throwing the ball every play here in the second half moving forward.
Pulls and throws off the RPO. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
For a wide receiver screen to work, you've got to have better blocking out front by other receivers, and they're just not physical enough at the point on that last play.
The give to the tailback. Picks up the first down, still moving. And he was able to run through a tackle, and they finally get him, but not until he picks up the first down. To the air on first down. Fires to the tight end.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense.
Very little running room, if any, and he just hasn't had anywhere to go in this one. Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's third and short. Takes a handoff. It's Miles. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Florida Atlantic decides to punt it away.
Which is like
makes the catch, wants to make a move upfield. Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. First play of the drive comes from the 22.
Standardized tests, depending on what state you're in to graduate, they can do
wants to throw on first down.
It is very...
He'll get rid of it. Makes the grab to the 43-yard line and a first down for this offense.
Well, this defense is going to have to find a way to start mixing up their coverages. They're in a tough spot. They're down right now, so most people would think the opponent would be running the ball, but when you've had the success these guys have had throwing it, you're going to see more shot plays. You better change your looks up to try and get a takeaway to get back in this game.
There's a lot of QBs that when they get hit and when they get hurt and when they get pressured, they become very average. Really nice job by the defense, pressuring the quarterback.
Working well behind the sticks on second down.
We're up here talking about something that affects our lives.
Back to pass. Here's the pressure. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack.
What it is that we're up against, and it's good to have dialogue about it and how to make it better.
On third and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. And it was worth going for a chunk play, but the long pass is incomplete.
Well, it looks like the offense had a rhythm here early in the drive, getting a first down, but I don't know about that play call. Going deep on third down, low percentage throw, it falls incomplete, and all that momentum.
And pick it off, and this defense, a much-needed play. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the fourth. They go back to work in the final period of this one.
Fort Dix having his last conversation with public he's ever going to have. His new documentary just
he'll crank up this drive with the pass. Not quite in rhythm there. Incomplete. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down.
I can't wait for Ramsey athletes to stop glorifying nature. I really can't. I cannot.
Looking to fire. Finds the tight end. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit of time to get to that first down marker. And the Owls come to the line on third and short, trying to convert here.
For those who don't know, he's
Wants to throw on third down. Right on the money. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs.
The offense has struggled. They're not going to win this game, but trust me, this coaching staff is still trying to find things to build off of for next week. And after an explosive play like that, maybe they can generate just a little bit of momentum and gain a little bit.
Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. The Owls now with a long way to go to pick up the first down.
Man, I've been there before as a quarterback. Sometimes you just wish the game would already be over, right? You've had nothing go your way all game long. You're trailing late. They're still getting sacks. And you just want to go back to the locker room. You want to get in the ice tub and start healing for next week.
And we might as well state the obvious. First and second down didn't work out. Third and very long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. Florida Atlantic will send the punt unit onto the field.
Take the high road, champ.
If you're a 40-year-old man,
and the return man couldn't get to it to make the catch, and the ball will bounce out of bounds. Guys, FIU ready to go back to work on offense. That last drive ended with an interception, and this time it's paramount they take care of the ball. Buys a little time. Trying to make magic with his feet. All the way out to the 43-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds, and this offense is on the move. Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. Looking for space to the left. He's got it. And they're able to get him down.
Well, if you're on defense, I mean, that's the way you want to get this quarterback running. He's right-handed, so get him to go to his left where you expect the accuracy to come way down. If they continue to do that, that's going to work in the defense's favor.
Because I know a lot of niggas that are standing around right now.
And he is going down here, but we have a penalty marker at the line of scrimmage. They may have jumped the gun.
Nigga got a demo tape at 51.
And this is what's going to drive coaches crazy. It's mental errors, right? It doesn't take any talent or lack of talent to have that penalty. You just got to watch the ball, and when it's snapped, get after the quarterback.
Looking downfield, it's small. He's got it. And he's brought down after a nice game.
We got to get
this freshman quarterback is slinging it out there to pick up that first down. FIU comes out with a fresh set of downs.
I love what DJs have done for the game.
Wants to go up top on first down. Unloads to the wideout. Complete in the middle.
They don't have a lot of.
They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. And the Panthers are in the hurry up.
And then take the hit. Then go back to where
looking downfield on first down. Got his man quickly. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throwing catch. Going to work on second down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down.
You get what I'm saying?
Power football with the run. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be first and goal. The Panthers pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work.
Well, he's had the hot hand. 3 TDs in the game.
And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, FIU. They push the lead out here in the fourth quarter and close to getting back on track and going 2-1.
Pure domination all game long for this offense. Whether they've been running the football, whether they've been throwing the football, critical down and distance.
Before them kicking it in the club. You know why? G Herbo got a hit song. He don't got nothing to be mad about, nigga. That's what happens when you got a hit song. If you grumpy right now, it's because your ass nigga ain't get in the studio and make a hit, nigga.
The Florida Atlantic offense will return to the field. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too.
And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
I know this defense came into this game hoping to get pressure on the quarterback, but I don't know in their wildest dreams if they ever thought it was going to look this good. I lost track at 5 sacks. They have been all over this quarterback today.
The stiff arm gets him loose. Didn't find a lot of room. Let's give him 2 out to the 20. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long.
This is what his song does.
Looking to move the chains. They throw it complete to the left. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. Florida Atlantic will have to send out the punt team. He'll try to really get into this one. He's got great speed, working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. The Florida International offense is back on the field. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You've put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills. They've got it at the receiver position, so if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
And the Panthers can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Makes the catch. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. All wideouts, no backs. He's moving out of the pocket. Got his man to the left. And another big game for this offense. They are putting explosive pass after explosive pass up in this one. They've got him wobbling after that big play now to pay it off on 1st and 10 from inside the 15. It's complete. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
They make the tackle just outside the end zone, but it'll be 1st and goal from the 1. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and this offense just a couple of minutes away. He's going for the goal line. And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their total.
And it hasn't mattered what they've called guys offensively all game long or who's been on the field, what personnel groupings there have been. They're simply executing at a higher level than this defense, and they're keeping their foot on the pedal here in the 4th quarter.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Gentlemen, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in Conference USA. Navy is just getting blown off the field today. It's like they haven't even been competitive. How'd you like to be the network censor on the coaches show this week? They're trailing by 28 to Western Kentucky. Conference USA tends to make its presence felt, and we'll circle back with any big changes, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll try the run. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. They've made 3rd down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete. Florida Atlantic decides to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. FIU gets it back, and the Panthers will send the offense back onto the field. Firmly in control of this game. We'll see if they just try to run out the clock and get out with a victory.
Everybody on offense here should feel really good.
Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
Listen, I love when my quarterback gets outside the pocket. I got an opportunity to make a huge play. But when it's not there, now I want him to make the simple play. throw it away. Don't take the sack. Don't take the loss of yards plays.
He's looking deep. Snags it at the 30 and still running. And it looked as if he might take that one all the way to the house. Just ran out of a little steam, and the defense finally got him. FIU pushing tempo. Quarterback making checks. Looking to throw on first down. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't make the connection.
And that's a good stop for this defense. And listen, there hasn't been a lot of positive today, but let's finish this game strong. I think that'll be the message from the defensive coordinator. Can we get a stop? Can we get them off the field? I know lots went wrong, but let's live in this moment and try to be great right here to end the game.
And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and third down is coming. Trying to pick up a first down. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Firing to the right, complete. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker.
And his offense continuing to spin the football, man, continuing to add to a great day. They've built this big lead. They've shown you a variety that they can do you a lot of.
Converts on fourth down, and he's still going. He's got enough for the first down, and that ought to be enough to put them in victory formation for the rest of this one. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Quarterback moving out of the pocket. And we have breaking news. They score yet another touchdown.
And they just keep piling on the points. We've seen in big moments in this game, they have been able to step up and deliver, particularly on offense.
The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Finds his target down the middle. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. They're dealing with a second and long. Wants to go up top. That one will be incomplete, and we are down to 10 seconds to go.
Well, at this point, you're still trying to throw stuff up against the blackboard and see if it sticks. You're down by a lot of points, so why not try it, right? And give the offense credit. You know, you're not just going to run the football. You're not just going to take a knee and go into the locker room with your tail between your legs. I like the fighting spirit, just not enough of that today.
They get the timeout call with 7 seconds left on the clock. Florida Atlantic will send the punt unit onto the field. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. They bring him down. Strong effort by the coverage team, and that's how they'll put a period on this one. No matter how much college football changes, realignment, all of that kind of stuff, rivalries are consistent, and winning rivalry games, well, that's just the best.
Because they hate each other so much. So you take the field against your rival, and you're able to put forth a performance like that. That is worth its weight in gold, David. Unbelievable effort here by the winning team, and bragging rights now for a while.
Bragging rights for a while. It's a fun thing to be able to accomplish. Now we also got to take in the next couple games, because this is always